said he wouldn't do. I don't know how you go from I won't start new conflicts to guess what? I've started a new conflict. Right?
But it wasn't new. It wasn't new. It's been going on.
So here's what you're saying. Iran wasn't being involved. Biden's money in the
That's diplomatic involvement. That's not what
we're talking about.
But we're talking about military involvement.
We're talking
Cool. You really misinterpreted what I just said that you didn't realize? Do I have to really say we were not militarily involved in it, or are you just playing dumb?
Delivered the funds, didn't they?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm trying to be honest and say.
Okay, I don't think you are trying to be honest, and that's the problem. So if the military is used to rescue somebody from a burning building or a flood or something like that, or a tsunami, then we're involved in a war? We're talking about to say that a person had passed on. People don't pass on. People die. If it's a war, it's a war. It's not a conflict. It's a war when you are dropping bombs on people. And when they are shooting missiles at you, that's a war. That's military versus military. What else would you call it? We had a 12-day war where we were bombing Iranian facilities in August, and now we have a 40-plus day war where we're attacking Iran and they're fighting back, shooting at U.S. military bases, shooting at Gulf states, shooting at Israel. Not right now, we're into a ceasefire, I get that. But, you know, the other thing that I find very interesting about the previous caller, and I just like, and we need them to interpret it. It's like going to some extreme evangelical religious, and I don't mean to offend anybody by using the term extreme, but to me it's so foreign as to be extreme. Service where somebody all of a sudden stands up and starts speaking in tongues. And then somebody else has to stand up and interpret the word of God that was delivered through the person speaking in tongues, because the rest of us don't understand what that person said, but there's somebody there who does. Well, that's what we have here. The rest of us heard the president say he would avoid new foreign conflicts, endless wars, America first. He would not start wars. He criticized previous administrations for foreign interventions, and that's what we understood. That's what we heard. But apparently we need people like the previous caller to explain to us what he really meant. I guess that's where we are.
Yeah, Gary, not only did he say he wouldn't, right, but it's the logic of his success, right? I mean, we were war weary, right? I mean, and the Republican Party, I mean, Bush had run the Republican Party into the ground with his interventionism. And so it's not just that he said it, it was a calculated decision, because it's the only reason he kind of wrote, one of the primary reasons he rose to prominence, that and his social media. But I mean, it's not just, but it is interesting though, you know, Bill Maher the other night said that there's a civil war in MAGA right now is between the MAGA Classic, who said, no, we didn't sign up for this, right? We didn't sign up for it. And then the new MAGA are like, well, he's just smarter than everybody else, and he knows what to do. And you know, and yeah, well, he's always had these cards up his sleeve. And so, I mean, there's this loyalty to him that allows, I think, for this sort of, I mean, it's found,
because he's our resident historian, for those of you who don't know. I believe that when he was running for office in 1940, FDR promised mothers and fathers, your boys are not going to be sent into any foreign wars. So, you know, Trump's not the first, but that doesn't let him off the hook when we point out the inconsistency. And in the case of FDR, the situation changed. Pearl Harbor occurred, that changed things. And in the case of Trump, maybe things change as well. And that would be a fair response to the question I asked. Not a response that, well, that's what he was really saying when he said America first and we're not going to get into any foreign wars, because this gentleman knows how to interpret that for us. That's not a good response to it. The better response would have been, well, the situation in the Middle East changed. It got more dire. The Iranians became closer to enriched uranium procurement to the point where they could actually develop a bomb in a short period of time, and therefore it was necessary, and he had to change his position. That would have been, I think, a better defense of what the president is doing, in my opinion. Obviously, the individual probably doesn't agree with me, but in my opinion, that would have been a more honest approach to the question. Andrew, followed by David, the ever-patient David.
Thank you, Gary. Word salad, what I just heard. This gentleman also believes that Donald Trump knows. Yes.
That President Trump knows the Bible
More than the Pope.
more than the Pope?
Correct.
You may not like the Pope's interpretation of the scripture, but that is the most absurd thing that anybody can say, that the Pope is less educated in the Bible than Donald Trump. Holy freaking cow. Go ahead, Andrew. We only have a few minutes. I should.
I'll be as quick as I can. I want to point out that I think I sent you an article earlier this week or late last week, but I did see it. I think it was AP, but it was run by the Post or New York Times or somebody, talking about the rescue of the pilots in Iran or something out there that might jeopardize the mission. So his own people are worried about this man and his proclivity to post. So I think that answers the question pretty solidly. In terms of strategy, I'd like to go back a little bit to World War II. The British had dropped off a dead body. Attached to that dead body was a briefcase. In that briefcase were plans for the invasion of Europe. And they had set it up so that, yes, it looked like this was a real person. And they took that information into much consideration. In fact, it probably allowed the Allies to land in Normandy relatively unscathed. That's 3D chess. That's 4D chess. What Donald Trump is doing on social media is not. That is a man that is a narcissist and has no strategy. And as Meryl said, I endorse everything she said. This man is looking for a way out because he's between a rock and a hard place. He's gone into this without listening to advisement, and this is the result. Here's a dichotomy for you. Our Prime Minister just put out a 10-minute video on the weekend talking about much what he talked about when he was in Switzerland back in January, but also in relation to the upcoming trade negotiations. And not a lot of substance there. And that's probably a good thing, because we're going into a negotiation with the United States over trade. So you're not going to show your cards, you're not going to say this, that, or the other. You're not going to try and antagonize people. You're just going to, statesmen will use, and we don't hear from the Prime Minister every minute of every day. I'm sure you're going in mind.
For the Wall Street Journal, which I'm looking at, emphasized that his aides feared that his erratic behavior, and according to the Wall Street Journal, the words that they use are frenzied state, would hinder real-time decision-making during the rescue operation in Iran. The actual original report in the journal did not specifically mention Truth Social. David, you get the last word.
Thanks. Real quick, thank you. Hopefully it's valuable. At the end of the first hour, we kind of came to the conclusion that he probably can't stop. And it reminds me of another billionaire with a social media platform. Unfortunately, I'm a student of his disruption more than I should be. And Dr. Jordan alluded to Elon. And during the negotiations with Twitter, which he overpaid for, and he violated that NDA so much that they couldn't even depose him in the lawsuit, and he ended up paying the $44 billion because of his comments every 5 minutes. The Tesla board tried to slow him down, and the best they could do is get someone else to approve his tweets, and that
Same malady. And I'm wondering whether psychologists have come up with a term for it. They probably have. But I think there are studies, the University of Michigan did a study about that and how it affects other people and how it makes other people depressed. These have been done. But I think we all know people who post horrible stuff about themselves and their lives on the internet. They can't help themselves. And I don't know whether that's something biological, whether it's genetics, whether it is learned behavior. I bet you there's probably some study out there. If anybody knows of it, go to the chat or back channel me and let me know. Now you guys have me very interested in this.
I know you have to leave. It's the same extreme narcissism that our president has. Okay, it's not that hard.
Okay, well, maybe that is what it is, narcissism on their part, because they think that everybody wants to know about all their woes. Maybe, I don't know, could be. Folks, we're here at 5 o'clock every Monday through Friday, New York time, so till 5 o'clock New York time tomorrow. For the
Most toxic poisons because they live in this environment where every bite counts. So yeah.
And then whenever we got bored, we used to capture a bunch of them and make them capture scorpions, all the other creatures with the camera spot and have them fight each other. That was fun.
Not Desert Battle Royal.
right? Oh my gosh. Battle Royale, Afghanistan.
That's crazy, but I get it.
I don't know what I would have had to do. I don't know if I would have been able to go to a jungle. To be frank with you, I couldn't do jungle warfare. That is completely a new realm for me. All I have is conditioning for the desert. And I'm from Texas, so I'm particularly adept to fighting in the desert.
You're thinking about them centipedes and that.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah, we grew up catching lizards and horned toads.
My phone has been loaded up with a whole bunch of folk. I've been sending beauty, all kinds of people. I'll drop my number in your Discord and I'll go ahead and get in contact with you.
Boy.
I have no idea. That was crazy. You were making me think of what is that? Survivor? No, is it Naked and Afraid? Because whenever
It's a little discipline that I don't have.
First time I encountered centipede about 2017, ran right across my doorstep. No harm, no noise, just left a good streak of yellow shit across my front doorstep.
wait, so here's what the hell, y'all, he's trolling. Yeah, apparently.
I clicked on it about 3-4 times.
Well, okay, but the thing is, are they okay? Because I'm unsure, so I don't know. This might be a silly question, but I don't think all centipedes are. It was specifically like Amazon, like somewhere it was fucking.
And
so y'all meeting. Anyway, it was fucking. But oh my god, I didn't realize like the centipedes could be that crazy, like dangerous. I don't know. Like that shit's crazy.
It's not. I was
Yeah, these ones they eat big shit. Like somebody would eat.
the ones that they're down in
The ones that are down in Nam, I looked at the documentary that they had on YouTube on the centipedes. Miss Mello, they be like a foot long, and if they bite you, here's what's crazy about them. They're venomous, and they have the claws inject venom in you too. So each of their legs has claws on it, right?
Oh, dang.
Oh, hell no.
Right?
See?
So if they grab you, look, they grab you, they dig in with all the legs, and then they bite. I mean, they literally.
So you can't shake it off easily because he's got his claws in you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That thing's sort of like a spider.
Here's the worst part. It has a mouth that has teeth inside the throat. So the teeth in the throat come out with the claws, and it grabs whatever's in it back into the throat. So it's got teeth in it.
Oh, hell no.
What the hell?
Fuck. Yeah, it's the most deadly centipede in the world. It's insane.
Wait, where was this one? Because I know I'm telling you, when I was watching it.
In Nam.
Okay. Yeah, I can't remember what jungle it was when we were watching it, but they had some deadly ass centipedes. And then when I seen the size of them, like in my head, like I don't know. I mean, I never really put too much thought into centipedes, but in my head,
So I got a video.
when I seen it, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I'm about to send it to you.
You want to bite you, if you still know you catch it, you bring it home.
Miss Mello, I know which one you were watching. You were watching the Amazon one because I've seen it too. That one with had like a yellowish orange head. Oh my goodness, it was insane. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I love watching Naked and Afraid because in case of anything, I want to like at least like there were so many like tips in terms of the jungle and what to look for. Now, will I remember all of that shit? If for some reason I was like lost in a jungle, I don't know, but I definitely it was definitely informative. Oh God, let me look at what sent you.
Miss Mello, my show was, what is it? It's Alone or whatever it is. My favorite part is when the contestant will say something and then the producers have a fucking sense of humor. They'll give you a tip that immediately contradicts what the fucking survivalist just said.
Oh hell no!
There's one person. That's messed up.
It's Alone. It's up there.
Afraid or something?
I think it's just Alone.
Naked and Afraid.
Naked and Afraid is one show, but Alone is one where they'll take you to like some remote control, like Vancouver or something, right?
Yeah. And was that a centipede or a millipede?
No, I think
The millipede, I think, is the thing that's poisonous.
These were
100% it was a centipede. No, it was a centipede because I always thought of centipede as like friendly. Like I just hadn't put too much thought into it. I was like, oh, centipedes. Like,
Like that motherfucking donkey.
what is like, oh my God.
he's a friendly. No, not you.
I mean, I'm sorry. It was so shocking to me. Oh my God, let me watch this video.
That thing is not friendly at all. It's not trying to make friends.
Not at all. It's
Yep.
extremely aggressive. It is a hunter, and it is extremely aggressive.
On top of that, it's literally cultivated by millions and millions of years of evolution.
Right.
So like it's in its most streamlined form ever.
Absolutely. It has adapted to every part of its environment. It knows how to be a flat.
It's a centipede that's venomous, not poisonous, using modified front legs to inject venom into prey. While most species are harmless to humans, larger centipedes can deliver swelling-inducing bites. Ouch!
That's what I'm saying. Like they were, because like, okay, so obviously Naked and Afraid, they're laying out there fucking naked in these homemade fucking huts, and like they were in an area where they like those things, like God forbid, like one was on you, so they were on the lookout, and like a couple of them came in their little huts or whatever. Actually, it was nuts. I was like, oh, now centipedes. I was like, oh, no.
Couple of them
Send me
came back.
home.
It's not about me.
Send me home now. Thank you. Sorry. And the thing is, I don't think you die immediately from it, but like you can, and it's really like their bite was really bad. It's venomous. Like I don't think it was as bad as some of the snakes that they had to like, deal with too. There was like everything out there just meant to kill you. Like I was just like fuck. And then the mosquitoes, I won't even get into that. I'm like, how do you guys even handle it? They have bites all over their fucking body and probably in places that I don't even want to think about because they were naked. So, oof.
Oh, there's this one spider in Africa. It's out in, I want to say, the Kruger, the extremes of the Kruger area. And we're not called the African black spider. It's about a little bit smaller than a thumbnail in, I would say, circumference, well, a normal hand, I don't know, a quarter. It's about that size. And it's an instant kill. There's no venom for it. I mean, there's no anti-venom for it.
Oh,
it's like
shit.
What? If you buy one, it's an instant kill. It's the most toxic spider on the planet because of where it lives. And whatnot, there's no moisture and whatnot. So to survive or off of moisture, it has to constantly find insects. And it doesn't produce a lot of venom and whatnot. So it lives like a very scary kind of life where it's constantly trying to find the biggest bug it can take down, the most juice. Right. It ain't got water, it's got bug juice in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So wait, Tim, is that more poisonous than the brown recluse even? Because that's known to be extremely poisonous.
I've been bitten by a brown recluse. I'm still alive, so... You know what I mean?
I meant to ask you, it's crazy that Deb even brought that up because I know you said it earlier and I meant to ask you because I seen one lady that literally I was at the ER. I was taking someone to this ER and she was in the bathroom and she had a big ass hole in the back of her back, right? And I'm like the visual and the whole idea of it never left my mind because I don't even think I knew anything about brown recluse at the time. And she said that she was like hanging out with her friends, chatting, and next thing she knows, she woke up in the hospital. And they had to like, I guess the venom eats at your skin. I didn't know if that was just a severe case. And so do you have like a big ass hole in the back of your leg?
Here's the thing, like some people will get what happens with the venom is that it starts to coagulate and it'll stop up and whatnot, and then that swelling, and then like a couple days, you actually have to pull that out. It's like it coagulates, like the white blood cells, it's really nasty. So what happened in the back of my leg is like I've had like a fever, this is what happened, instant chills, fever, sweating and whatnot for like a half hour. I was like done and I didn't even know what the fuck happened. And when I had gone to the hospital, they was like, yeah, you definitely were bitten. And like maybe a day and a half later, the smell of the back of my leg like fell off. It was disgusting. I'm like, I was like, oh my God. I had to go to the hospital again and whatnot. They had to put this, it's called, it's a doctor's version of silver colloidal. It's this really thick cream and whatnot, and I had to wear it on bandages for like 2 weeks and whatnot. And then
Listen, this is why.
So wait. How did it heal? Like, how long did it take for it to heal?
Like 2 months.
And this is why I seen this lady was in the bathroom patting this fucking hole in the back of her fucking shoulder. And I was like, oh God, like what? That's not funny, but I was just like, holy shit, what causes that? Because I just want to make sure I don't encounter it. And like she went into the story about it, and ever since, like, I am horrified. Like, I don't want it, like, God forbid. And it's weird because when I talk about brown recluse, people don't seem as horrified as me, but I'm like, do you understand what the fuck they do? Like, their bite is crazy. Fucking spiders are fucking crazy.
I need to go Google how big their
Yeah, we're gonna lose the house because of some fucking spiders out there.
Oh yeah, we gotta burn the house down in case
Burn that bitch to front there.
in case it has babies.
You've not been bitten by a brown recluse puff? So
Don't
don't start with your head down because you will be in a sling with a ball in your mouth and a whip and my heel on your chest burning.
I'm looking at the scar right now.
What?
You can still see the fight.
I thought we were talking about spiders.
That's crazy, Tom.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. We
Spiders that
love
suck.
spiders. This is crazy. Yeah, I don't want to be
Not
bitten by
others
anything that will
enthrall, but
us. Is you know what? I'm not even gonna say. Let me mute.
Yeah, that movie Arachnophobia. Those were brown recluse spiders.
Oh my God, was it?
Yeah.
I don't remember that movie much, but at that time, I didn't know what a brown recluse was. I'd be looking for the markings. I'm like, oh hell no. What kind of spider is it?
Yeah, I just read it. I didn't. Yeah.
You've been bitten how many times, Tom?
3.
Wait, say it again.
I have been bitten 3 times. Once in
By the brown recluse.
No. Once in North Carolina, they had these black and white furry, like tree, like little jumping spiders. I forget, they're native to North Carolina and whatnot. And they like to jump around on everything, and they jump on the little pond frogs and everything. Every now and again, you'll see a frog pond, which are very small, shriveled up, like down by the end of the steps and whatnot, because these little spiders hunt them and whatnot, jump on them and eat them. And I was beating out the rug, and I will never forget it. Aunt Diane told me, she said, watch out. Sometimes them little spiders be out there jumping around, because I was pointing them. I said, look at them. Look. They were on the door, just doing what they do, jumping. I ain't think nothing of them and whatnot. I'm beating the rug out and whatnot, doing my chores because it's a farm and whatnot, and I feel this chomping on my left elbow, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I slap down.
Not chomping.
Yes, and I slap down this metal, and I look on the ground, and it's this little fat little spider, like with the legs flaring because I smashed it real quick. So it was in its death throes. And I said, what the hell? And I went, death throes. No, seriously, because I slapped down at it real quick. And I looked at what I slapped, and it was a fucking black and white jumping spider, like in its death throes. So I was mad, and I stomped him into the steps and whatnot. I called him a little bitch.
Before or after the brown recluse? Was this before or after the brown recluse?
This is before. The recluse was in 2023 summer.
Oh, dang. That's recent.
And I looked up those fangs. They're huge. Oh.
Yeah, that's why I be trying to. I'm telling you, I be trying to tell people like it don't make no sense that they are still wandering the earth. Like, why haven't we eradicated these motherfuckers? Like, that shit is crazy.
because we need them. It's not our earth.
Just the brown recluse.
Yeah,
It's ours too.
The day is ours.
I'm just trying to figure out. Can you spin webs now and climb up the wall, or what's the situation?
That's a good question. Is it radioactive?
I do have this thing though where I just, I'm kind of just calm with spiders, not that much and whatnot.
That spidey sense.
Not a literal spider fan.
Yeah, you got spidey sense.
So I was in Texas. I was sitting on a bench. They have these little spiders in Texas called red bottoms and whatnot. Little fat red bottom spiders. They actually are hunters and whatnot. And they have a mild toxic venom because I had to look this up because I got bit by one, and the reason the back of my ankle the side of my ankle got infected when I once again, I guess the remedy for this is colloidal silver kind of thing, and it had split open, and my brother's like, that's bad and whatnot because they get dirty fangs from crawling around in the dirt. So when I got bit, and once again, I slapped down, and this time, like, the spider was attached, like, to my sock and whatnot. When I slapped down, I was like, oh, shit. I said, and I instantly, when I was driving home, which wasn't far from Meisenheimer Park to Edward Drive in Arlington, Texas, I mean, it's literally up the block. I got bit by something. And I didn't go to the hospital. I went the next day when I woke up, and my sock was attached to my ankle. Like, I wear like fresh hospital socks on some other shit when I go to sleep. I like hospital socks. And it was Miss Mel.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? The back of your leg fell off, but you know what?
Now
is the reason, because like literally, I used to. I had a fear of bugs, right? Bugs, but literally, like, I worked my way through my fear of bees, and I do think that it's the energy, right? And this is why I have an issue with still trying to like make my peace with spiders. And I've never, I'm sure I've been bitten by a spider, regular, whatever, nothing that needed me to go to the hospital. But, bees, I've learned to be zen. They don't fuck with me anymore. Because, if you notice, when you're afraid of something, that shit, like, seems to, like, follow you. But I cannot do it with spiders. I think it's, if I hadn't heard about the story of the brown recluse, I might be okay. But it is hard. Like, every time I see one, I'm like, oh, hell no. I can't do it. Spiders, I just can't. And you just made it worse, Tom.
Take a while for it to scab up to Miss Mine. I'll hold you. The one in the back of my leg was like really bad and whatnot, just because the doctor said at some point you have to take the bandaging off, and when you put the medicine on and everything, in between the applications, she says when it starts to heal over around the eyes, when it develops that white where the scab is starting to come.
Is this from the brown recluse or this recent, the other one you were talking about?
The recluse. This is in 23. She said, yes, to take the bandage off and just let the air hit it so it can scab up. That was the hardest part because it didn't want to scab up. It was just down there too. You ever see one of them go to work, Miss Mello? Like it'll be a big old spider running across the way, and all of a sudden this wasp will just come down and sting it and drag it off into the Australian.
See, that's why I won't go to Australia, because any spider that can take out a bird, I can't. If there's like the fact that exists out there, and what I'm afraid of is that it's going to catch a plane over.
Oh, it already has. And then let it go, and you don't have a winged spider bat? I got one.
You just don't want to know. Hope it's on the East Coast.
You know what? If white people could make it, then how many Jurassic Parks are we up to? Think about Jurassic Park. We're gonna make a dinosaur, but no, we're gonna make it able to cloak and go invisible, and then make it highly intelligent too. Well, how many Jurassic Parks are we on?
Man, I don't even want to talk about Jurassic.
Yeah, if they could do it, they're just letting you know. If we ever figure out how to do this shit, we will make a Jurassic Park and fuck this whole world up. We're gonna make dinosaurs again, and you have a gorilla bat.
Lefty, I hope a Wu-Tang wasp is something you made up, because I don't want to look it up and find out.
No, Wu-Tang wasps are real. There's a specific type of Japanese or Chinese wasp.
I don't even want to talk about this.
No, look, you gotta watch. You gotta watch The Secret Life of Bees or The Secret Life of Penguins. And The Secret Life of Penguins, there's a macaroni penguin that lives 1,000 miles from some other penguins, and because of mating was too bad in that area, he moved to find some other penguins that kind of look like him, but he a different species, and he moved. He said, "Fuck it, I'm finna go get me a girl over here." And it's the first early emergence of a brand new species. That's how all this shit. It's not evolution. Animals aren't changing over time and slowly developing wings. No, they're moving and they're adapting to new environments. Evolution is different than what we think. You will have a gorilla monkey, a gorilla bat.
Now you lied to me, Chuck. I can't listen to anything else you're saying.
There's gonna be a gorilla bat soon. Watch. If gorillas lose their sight and need to hunt in the sky, you will have flying monkeys. Remove your lips, you goofy nigga.
Wait, was that a troll? Did he say remove Chucky?
Remove ya! Y'all ain't talking about nothing over here, huh? I just came over to see what's up.
We were talking about spiders because I want people to understand how diabolical a brown recluse is, because when they speak of it, they don't
Stop
what you're doing. I'm trying to tell you, I've seen it in real life. I seen in real life a woman with a fucking hole in the back of her fucking back from getting bit by one. And then Tom just told us that the back of his leg fell off after getting bit. It's not
So what does their venom do? Their venom eats away tissue. Their venom does not actually paralyze. Their venom is different. It doesn't paralyze or poison. It attacks. It's like acid. No.
Tall has been bitten. Tall just told us his whole story about how he was bitten.
I know. What I'm saying is that there are different kinds of venom, right? There's venom that paralyzes but does not kill. There's venom that kills because it gets into your bloodstream. And then this venom is flesh-eating venom.
Listen, I don't care about none of that. You want to know what I want? I want y'all to really understand that when you see a brown recluse, burn everything down.
Burn the house down and give the spider the keys.
Everything. Yes, it's no. They don't need keys. Everything's on fire at this point.
Well, we gotta make, you still own the slab with dirt that it was burnt on.
Yeah, until everything is burnt.
Hey, what fuck got bitten by?
Wasn't Cuff, it was Tall. He got bitten by a brown recluse spider. And it ate his leg and it fell off. It rotted his flesh in the back of his leg where it fell off.
He said Australia too. See? We're talking about Smurf said Australia too.
See, this is why I want you guys to understand.
Smurf said
We
Australia
think it's only in Australia, but that motherfucker is all around. People talk about the motherfucker.
Oh, them shits is in California. Them shits is in Cali.
In Cali, they're out here. Listen, I'm terrified. I can't.
I just know Australia has everything. So when I hear wild insect type shit like
Australia. Now, peep this out. This is an actual fact. Spider facts. Spiders are smart as hell. The reason why they don't bite us often is because they know they can't eat us. That's the only fucking reason. Spiders are so smart that when they see humans, they don't bite you because if they could actually bite you and fucking finish the meal, they would try to kill you.
Jovi spider is the wrong thing, bro.
Right. Have you ever seen a page with jumping? Chill out. Have you ever seen a page where people befriend? But hold on, let me finish, Mel. You don't like when people do it to you.
I'm not Mel.
Wait, I have a question.
Y'all all talking, so what the fuck? Anyway, point is, they are so smart, you can befriend them. You can feed them, be their friend, they'll jump on your finger, fucking like dance for you and the whole shit. I never fucking knew. It's brand new information.
So wait, are you trying to say that like the spider, because when I hear people get spider bites, they're usually from sleeping, right? Are you trying to tell me the spider knows that we're motherfucking sleeping?
Yes. The spider is only biting you because you discovered it.
No, I don't discover it when I'm sleeping. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, if the spider's trying to get from one side of your room to the other and decides to take the bed route, and you discover.
Yeah, look at this human that's sleeping.
Listen, that was
I'm gonna bite it.
Thank you, guys.
And then you move and it gets scared and bites you.
Do that, y'all. That shit's some smart ass.
Then you move. When you move, it gets scared and then it bites you. It just never try to attack you on its own. You're never gonna try to.
Because it's crawling on me while I'm asleep, and because I fucking move in my sleep, because I've been bitten in my sleep by a spider. I'm sure of it. Like this one bite
I've been bitten in
like,
my sleep.
Right.
It's terrible.
Right.
Exactly.
They hurt. They didn't itch. I was like,
And hey, Devin, why they shaped like countries or states too? What's up with that?
it was a big mound and it was hard and it hurt.
Yes.
Well, part of it is
You have answers to everything, Chuck. I'm sure. I feel like.
Well, okay. Look, you could challenge it if you want, but I'm saying if you move into a spider's territory or make it scared, it is going to bite you. If it is trying to move into your territory, I swear to God, it's trying to just get away.
It was in my house.
It knows where you are, and it knows it cannot fucking kill you. So it'll bite you in defense. It literally is just trying to. They're smart as hell, and you just don't want to admit that. You want to live in the other world.
The ones that don't bite are okay.
They're smart as hell. Why do you think that spiders make? Why do you think that spiders webs in corners of your house, but don't fuck with you?
I freed it out of my leg yesterday.
They might not eat you, but they all bite. Like I got too many colors on that joint. That joint died. You hear me?
I fed my black widow last year. I found bugs and I threw the bugs in the web, and then I watched it come out and eat and get fat and then have babies. It was like Charlotte's Web.
You're part of the problem.
Hey, yo, Doc.
Definitely part of the
I'm
problem.
doing colored spiders either, bro. That sounds racist. Y'all don't do colored spiders. Y'all don't like the black spiders. Y'all don't like the brown spiders.
Are those spiders GMO though? Because I helped the spider out.
They're the poisonous ones.
Nah, that really be all the ones they just can't have no red dot.
Yeah, the red dot is the one.
No, that's a black widow. That's a black widow, California black widow. But Mel, am I genetically modifying those spiders by helping them eat them?
That's a lie. They got some murdering black widows. They got some beefy black widows.
We have California black widows as well. But anyway, the point is, I fed my California black widow, and I think now I have a genetically modified family of spiders that have been fed extra food, and now they excel on the food chain.
Hey, they gonna grow up and eat you?
Would y'all kill a tarantula?
Oh, I don't think I could.
I don't try to kill bugs. I really don't be trying to kill bugs.
One walk across. Hey, Chuck like that man in arachnophobia, bro. He gonna be the end of the world, bro. He over that motherfucker Chuck.
I'm gonna feed him.
The spider was huge, and it just walked past us. We were like, yo, we were tripping, like, it's not. And he was going this way, walk. We went in the restaurant.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed him.
Oh, hell no.
They don't be worried about us like y'all think. Y'all just think they worried about us. They don't be worried about us like that.
Y'all seen the movie? That's why I said that story, because that spider literally wasn't worried about us going to go get chicken and fajitas out of this restaurant. They literally, it was just, we were just, never seen anything like that. I'm in Mexico, and there's a fucking tarantula walking across the path that I'm going into.
It's not about, but see, it's not about them being worried about us. See, I think you're getting it twisted, because like you said, it's like, okay, I'm chilling, I let you live, spider, right? And then, you're in my house, and then I'm sleeping, and you walk across me, and I move, and it startles you, and you bite me?
I let you live, nigga. I let you live, nigga. It ain't just me. It ain't just me. I let you live, nigga.
Hey, man, you seen the movie Mosquito? They spoiled over it. That guy was like that. Oh, that fucking people up, Sam.
That sounds like some shit from the 80s. That sounds like an 80s movie from my era.
Big ass, listen to me. I'm drunk. Hey, bro, that shit was.
You know why that wouldn't work though?
Hey, Doc, you gotta check out the Java Fofi spider, bro. Like, y'all gotta check that shit out. Like, Congo's biggest spider.
The what spiders?
No. Jungle Gobi?
He said Congo.
Tuck that shit. Spell that shit, nigga. Spell that shit, smart. Yeah, nigga.
Hey, motherfuckers was hiding in bathtubs, flipped over from them big ass mosquitoes. That shit was crazy, man. Them motherfuckers had to blow.
Try the Philippines. Go to Philippines where they got
I
shit.
think they shut off like a nuke or something, Slim. They had to go the fuck crazy to
What the
get
fuck
rid of
is
them.
Java Fofi? And let me
I'm about to type it up right there. What, Mel? You gonna get it, Mel?
Java Fofi will fuck you up.
Is it a bug?
It's a giant tarantula. Damn, that's crazy. They called you Java the Slut? That's wild. Yeah,
Did you hear that, Lord?
Java the Slut is fucking wild. That's crazy. Why would you do that, though? That's wild.
That means you fat and you can give the dog
It's huge. Oh, hell.
It says, how much, the wings on, it says 15. It says 1.5 meter, 4 foot long, 1.5 meter to 4 tarantula-like. It's big. It's bigger than tarantula. It's on tarantula-like.
Nah, that's that fake ass shit that be on them Instagram videos jumping off the wall.
Local barcode shit.
You don't go to location, bro. Like, you gotta check that spider out. That shit.
I gotta write this down. I gotta see no more for this. Yeah, man, already. You gotta burn down the house. Thank you, Smart.
Yeah, that's the cousin of them mosquitoes, bro.
I think that movie Arachnophobia was based on that fucking spider right there.
Nah, Smurf. Hey, Smurf. You should never. Smurf. It's a combination, Smurf. Hey, listen, bro. A long time ago, with the Grays and my brain, I've been up for like 5 days going to hospital. My bad.
what's the rest of the aliens, bro? All of these. They came down and their radiation radiated them spiders, bro, and turned them to the mosquitoes from their motions. That's why. It makes sense.
Yeah, but it wouldn't physically make. You know why? You know why we're lucky that bugs are the size they are. This is why when they actually reproduce, they reproduce in the hundreds and thousands and shit, right? There would be nothing on this planet. Cows, no birds. No, everything would be ate the fuck up and blood sucked out of it. If a damn thing moved, it would be a spider big enough to fucking feel. Yeah, it wouldn't work. We lucky that God made the planet the way that it did and the proportions that it's in.
No snacks for Millie. You know she come and mom's a movie with her lamb.
Yeah, no touching my snacks.
That big. If mosquitoes was that big, it would be nothing. Nothing would be safe. Everything would be.
Aren't there like insinuated aliens in this whole alien world?
On Helldivers 2.
I haven't seen that.
No, I think there are. I feel like within, like, when they talk about all these different types, like, you know, people hear about, what is it, the plane, and literally, like, there's also some that look like there's different aliens that match the different, like, species on including bugs. So there's obviously the Lyrans are like cat. There's like these blue aliens that are fucking bird-like, and there's I don't know the names, but there's some that are also
mantis people.
Yeah, that are they're insect-like ones. So yeah.
And what does a praying mantis do? A praying mantis will grab you by the shoulders and eat your motherfucking head.
That's true.
From the eyes, eat you from the forehead plate. The nigga just grab you by the shoulders and just start on your brain, nigga. Eat you from the fucking eyeball to the chin.
Yeah, the woman do that to the male.
Not on Invincible, they don't.
After they mate, the female does that to the male.
He's right.
That's true. That really for the female
do that to men.
Fuck a black widow. Y'all should be calling them women fucking praying mantis.
Yeah, but what has purpose?
This purpose for the children. I'm gonna eat your head for the kids that we just made.
Like it's nothing else
your fucking face, nigga.
There's nothing else you can eat.
I'm gonna start on your nose. I'm gonna start on your nose and eat you to the back of your skull, and then wipe my hands and finish your chest.
This new remembrance of me. I was watching a roly-poly bug. You know, I could have went to the store and got it.
I'm gonna just nibble your whole face down to the shoulders.
Yo, Chuck, I was watching this documentary, little mini documentary on YouTube about the praying mantis. It was the mating ritual, right?
Oh, good.
The narrator says, and this ended, he said, this ended gracefully, and then it shows the male creeping away, like slowly backwards, and he turns to walk away, and the female just grabs him.
Where you going, nigga? Come here, nigga. Come here.
And guess what?
Come here, nigga. You still got a face, nigga. I'm gonna eat your face, nigga.
She ate his face from the eyes to like the back of his head. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Ate that nigga to the chin.
Literally, just like that.
He doesn't be like tip away. He can make it.
To tip away.
The most disgusting, the funniest part is that insects are actually to an insect. Insects are actually clean. So the praying mantis will eat your face and also wipe his hands, wipe his wrist. I got a little shit on me. I ate your face, nigga. Let me wipe my hands real quick. Clean myself up. Wipe my antennas real quick and clean up real quick. Okay, let me eat the rest of this nigga whole chest real quick.
And for praying mantis, staying clean is very important because they contract viruses.
Hey, you know what's bad for the black widow male? He's smaller and skinnier than the female too, so she gonna eat him for the kids. Like,
I just said that. Yep.
You know this is for the kids, nigga. Man, let me just eat you, bro. You know this for the kids, bro.
He has to come in very gingerly, and then
it's gonna eat you for the kids.
It happens, or she'll
you don't get to get that daddy. You get to be a dead daddy. This dead daddy.
if he doesn't approach her correctly, she'll eat him anyway.
Like that.
So he has to come in with a particular aspect and then maybe mate, hopefully, if he's going to die.
This is a whole sketch.
It is.
Hey, listen.
She gonna be like, well, it's all good, man. Either way, we eating, right?
Backed up, and then he went onto the web, and then he plucked it a little bit, and the female finally turns around. He's just like, man, I don't even know if this is worth it. So it was kind of it was one of the rare successful ones that they filmed, but they don't end successful. Like
not all the time. Yeah, exactly. If he makes it, at least if he's gonna die, at least he gets to get some.
So there's rare science.
And I want you guys to remember where we all started, because I just finished watching Georgie's video because I'm finally home. Of the fucking centipedes. Listen.
Oh yeah, the centipedes.
Hold on, before we get too far from the,
all my life I thought centipedes were just little bugs.
Oh no.
And little did I know. Anyway.
First they turn into a cinnamon roll on your ass and put you in the middle and then devour you from the face. But
that shit's crazy.
And y'all thought
okay. We already know that story, but
well, that's like a no shit Sherlock. It's a function.
It's actually not a no shit Sherlock because people have to have provable science, and we think that they don't get pleasure from it, but it'd be funny to find out provably that a spider is like, man, I know she gonna eat me, nigga. I know I'ma die, nigga, but I gotta have some of that, nigga. I'm going over there.
Bro,
I'm going over there. Blood bucket, fuck it, nigga. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I know I'm gonna get killed, nigga.
Turtle heaving, I do that all.
I know I'm gonna get killed, nigga, but I'm getting some of this.
man, we definitely should do some skits. That shit would be hilarious.
I don't care, man, nigga. I'm going up. Man, test the web, nigga. Test it. Nigga, I ain't going over there, nigga. She gonna eat my face, nigga.
Because I promise we were just talking about that, because I was wondering, right? Like, okay, do you think that they know? Like, do you think that well, I mean,
that nigga know he gonna get ate, but he still wants some of that thing. He want that big thing.
Like, is it that they're okay with it? And then it makes me wonder.
She got red panties on and a big juicy thing.
Consciousness, do they just understand that, hey, there is really no death? We'll just, it's a transfer. Like, they're fine with it, because what the fuck? Like, why would you do that? Like, I've thought about this. I've thought this through, and it don't make.
Well, just think about it.
Animals. No, we assume that bugs and animals are dumber than us, but maybe they have a higher understanding of the whole process.
I'm saying that was where we were going. That's where we were going with that.
I think it's mechanical.
That's what the conversation. That's what we were going.
If you watched your great-grandfather, your grandfather, your dad, like if you watched all of them fucking mate with somebody and then fucking die, but then again, maybe you didn't because you wouldn't know, because you weren't born, you didn't see the process. They probably fucking know. They don't know what it is.
That's its instinct.
Man, let me tell you, man.
Explained away with instinct.
My grandfather Albert, God rest his soul, used to walk. Shit, at 80, he was walking 10 plus miles every day down there to go see his girlfriend Margaret, man. Nigga showed me how to be a man, I ain't gonna lie. But the nigga
wait a minute.
treat her, he treated her like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and go everywhere. And we don't know how well she treated him. We just know that he always did for. You know what I'm saying? Males do that in the species in some type of way. Other species, we just think in our male way of thinking as humans that we're not doing for, but we're doing for. We're doing something. And we know we're going to get our head ate too. We know. So we basically know.
Well, males bees use their member when they're piping. The honeybee. And then
the octopus rips its own dick off after mating and dies.
Some female octopus may guard the eggs until the eggs are born, and then she dies because she didn't go eat.
Right. So they both die actually in the process. She dies when she goes back after delivering all the eggs, and he rips his dick off and dies after copulating.
There's a species of fish, I forgot what it was called, but it's like
in order to mate with the female, it literally becomes one with the female, and just like anglerfish. It's anglerfish. That's it. It attaches itself as an appendage, and then slower and slower and slower, it goes blind, and it goes everything else, and then it just fuses to her now.
Fade Into You. It's a song called Fade Into You.
That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't realize that was about anglerfish.
I didn't realize.
And y'all think men complaining now? What if all the insect world men had a focus group where they can sit down and be like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it, man. I don't ever get to see these kids. I just go in, just fucking die, and then I don't know what anything's gonna be
Do you
like.
think they're prepared? Do you think that their families prepare them? Like, is it like, okay, get ready, at some point you're going to have to mate and die? Like, I wonder how these conversations go in bud work. Like,
They be like hating on the humans, though. Have you seen the humans? They get to have fun. They get to lead their kids. They get to have fun.
And these niggas do not get their head in. I 48 at the most. So, context of the fly, essentially, this is all the fun he's ever gonna fucking get. Yeah, nigga, you ain't finna hit me, nigga. Watch out, nigga. Emmett Till. Emmett Smith, nigga.
Yo, what's real about that, G, is I was watching, what was it, Earth Science. See, man, they used to have the dope show back in the day, Nova, Earth Science, all that stuff. And they were talking about the impact of the foot on the ground. They were talking about the micro world, insects and ants. They were talking about why insects scatter like they do when you step down. It's because of like an earthquake to them. On some other shit. You know what I mean? Like the reverberation, like we don't notice the reverberation that the insect feels that's ground level when our foot hits the ground. And we're not like, I know Disney trying to capture that Pixar when the foot hits the ground. It's like an earthquake. Literally, that's what it's like. I'm like, oh shoot. Really interesting. So they're scattering and panicking like, yo, the whole earth is coming down.
We're fucking sentinels like on some X-Men shit. We're walking through.
Think of
fucking dropping bombs and shit.
With our world, what if we're like,
yeah, no, Rick and Morty on that.
Maxwell.
I never got into Rick and Morty, but y'all
I guess I was
watch that shit.
I guess I was the only one thinking, honey, I shrunk the kids, because they said earthquake when they first came.
And I thought of that too. It ran across my mind when they were running grass and shit, and everything was huge.
I got a song for y'all though. Dun 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 dun. Dr. Shrinker, he's a man
with an evil mind.
Dr. Shrinker, he's something but you never find. Dr. Shrinker. Okay. Honey, I shrunk the kids too.
My older cousins used to watch that and pull me in.
I didn't know the song at all, and I was assuming it must have came from one of the. But I don't remember the songs. I think I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh wow!
The first one. Yeah, I know, right?
You don't remember Sid and Marty Krofft? The world of Sid and Marty Krofft?
No.
HR Buff and stuff. What?
Oh wait, I remember that.
The Great Space Coaster.
I remember. What is it? Oh my gosh.
Jungle.
What the fuck was with the plant? The plant.
Little Shop of Horrors?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
It was the same.
Did they help this? Well, they definitely copied.
I haven't watched that in forever. I don't know why. That's what it was. Feed me, Seymour.
That's where Feed Me met. That was their first thing that they did together. Tashina Arnold and the lady who played Gina Martin. That was their Tisha Campbell. Yeah, that was the first collaboration that they were in together. Little Shop of Horrors.
Little Shop of Horrors.
It was so funny to hear those main characters talk, and then once they started singing, it was like it sounded so different. Like it was like a totally different person singing.
You know what's crazy is that eras that didn't catch on, but like that whole what was that the thing that everybody used to go and they would sing at the movie theater. It was like let's do the time walk again.
Yeah, that's called Rocky Horror Picture.
Rocky Horror, yeah. I thought it was weird and gay and shit, but I went once and I was like, that shit is crazy. Like everybody like acted out the movie.
Mm-hmm. They just had a reunion for it this past year.
I thought it was the most interesting thing I'd ever seen. It was like strange. Everybody went dressed up and shit.
They did that when I went. Yep, it was great.
It was crazy, and I grew up fondness for it. I don't like fucking musicals. I'm not a musical person, so when I went, I was not wanting to go really, but I still found value in it, like for what it is. And then there are. What was the other song that you guys sang just now? It was the Little Shop of Horrors. That whole genre fell off. Like if people will go like Grease or Rocky Horror or Little Shop of Horrors. I think that could come back. Like if someone was smart enough to make a sing along, like so the whole movie theater wanted to see it 1,000,000 times just so they could dress up and sing it.
You could do Grease for real.
You can't do Wicked. They didn't do it right with Wicked because Wicked, the voices are too good. So nobody's gonna. Yeah, those voices sound regular. Like even though people could sing, they sound like the way you would sing if you sang in your shower. So people don't feel like it's too far above them to just like singing in their heads. But when you like look at the most recent like musical Wicked, you can't sing that shit in your head. None of it.
Singing in your head is probably harder to sing out loud.
Yeah, like singing in your head maybe, but that shit is intricate. Like you basically, if you hit a note wrong, you feel embarrassed and then go sit down. But like these songs were like everybody could sing them. Like so, I think if somebody was smart enough to make everyone can some kind of movie, that should be a huge hit right now. Huge.
Well, part of the problem though for Wicked was that people were singing too much and folks started getting in trouble. And people started wanting to go to the theater because the whole audience was singing and not necessarily in tune.
Right. And you can't do that. Like, so you have to make it like one of those things where people sing along, but they don't feel challenged. Like, you don't got to come with a Wicked voice.
People were singing, dude?
Yes, singing all the Wicked. And folks were getting
it's too much. It's too much.
I love the song about Wicked. I mean, like, if you think about, I think there's like, okay, so.
That's like somebody trying to sing Whitney though, Mel.
If you're, oh God, yeah.
Yeah, I need you to shut up. Stop singing Whitney. Like, actually.
Please don't do it.
Ma'am, sit down.
But no, like they have the other ones. Like, okay, so like, there's a couple that my daughter has watched, like the Disney one, the Zombie. And like they have really cute songs that everybody can sing along with, I think. Like they're not like super hard to sing. I don't know. I mean, I feel like certain they have certain shows. Like Wicked is just like another level, but there's another one I can't think of. I think the Descendants. Is it Descendants? The one that has the ones that are the children of.
Oh yeah. My daughter like that.
Yeah. So they have some that are like, I feel like it's possible to sing along with them. They're not like, the songs from Wicked. So they still have.
Don't forget High School Musical.
Yes, thank you, Dorje. That's another one, right?
I think the distinction is the voices can't be that great. They have, even if they're great voices, they have to sing simpler songs that people can actually sing together. I think the distinction would be that, because Grease is that. Grease was so popular, it wasn't about knowing the video or knowing the movie. It was how many times you go see it. Like you were trying to outdo how many times the other person went to go see it.
It became a competition.
How many times have you seen it?
That's crazy. I never heard of that before.
Right? I don't know. You did? How many times do you see it? And that's not wrong. Kidding.
I know it was like that with Star Wars. It was like, how many times you see it? 10. I saw it 15 times.
Did y'all sneak in the theater or you just sit paying?
Oh, I snuck in the theater, especially when Breaking when Breaking and Crush Groove was out.
Breaking! Hey, wait, not too many people know about Breaking.
Hey, you know what I snuck in and saw? I snuck in and seen Xanadu. Y'all remember that?
Xanadu.
Olivia Newton-John, Xanadu.
I remember it, but I didn't.
That was actually a live
Was it good?
play I was in. I never saw it though.
Either, yeah.
Never saw it.
I remember sneaking in and seeing the 1980s updated Flash Gordon. That was actually pretty good.
It's decent.
With the
updated Flash
Queen
Gordon
soundtrack.
Yeah, the updated one.
Yeah, and then somebody brought him back. Like one of these new comedians brought him back and put him in. Oh, it was in. They brought Flash Gordon back from that movie and put him in. What's that movie? Ted with the bear. And the bear that came to life.
Wahlberg movie?
No, shots of
Yeah, the bear that came to life was talking shit.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Nick.
That movie.
I like to recently pass Tall.
Stop it, for
He
real?
was in Game of Thrones too.
Wow, oh man, that's the beast too. But yeah, Ming the Merciless is an underrated all-time desperate. One of my favorites.
He's so good. Tortured his daughter, did not give up.
No giving with me.
Put the bullworms on me! Papa!
Wait,
You
why
know
does
who
that sound
actually,
familiar? What is it from?
Flash Gordon.
Flash Gordon.
You know who's actually scarily that good as an actor is Ben Kingsley, the guy who just played in Wonder Man.
I like Ben Kingsley.
Yeah, he won an
He's
Oscar
fucking-
for Gandhi. What are you talking about?
No, true, but this dude's good. Like he really like leaned into a funny project and gave it some like seriousness. It was dope. I was like, damn, this dude wore that shit. Actor pretending to be an actor who's an actual actor.
I think it's actually Sir Ben Kingsley. I think he's been knighted.
Oh, Sir Ben Kingsley. Yeah.
You know what I just watched? It's because someone who told us in here to watch Dreams.
I spit hot fire.
I can't remember who, but I just watched Dreamscape. That shit is old as fuck.
And that was O'Dane talked about that movie. Where you at, O'Dane?
What was it? Say it again, Miss Mello.
Dreamscape.
I watched it though, and it was cool, but it was crazy because those actors, like, oh my gosh, like that shit was tripping me out.
Yeah,
how
it was tripping.
young they were. I was like, oh my god.
Did you watch my movie recommendation, Miss Mello? Minister Erica?
Wait, what?
Can I ask her about Dreamscape real quick, Tall? So
watch it.
Can I ask her about Dreamscape real quick?
I promise.
So Dreamscape, you seen the conspiracy theorists? Miss Mello?
Wait, what are we talking about? Did I see
in Dreamscape? Did you see the conspiracy theorists?
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to get you to understand. Like, you see how the conspiracy theorist was talking about the government before it even. He was like, "Yo, I knew what was going on," and then you seen what they did to him. I ain't trying to tell the story.
Oh, I get what you're talking about now. Yeah. Because I couldn't remember. You want to know the truth? When I was watching it, I was like, shit. Who told me to watch this, and what am I looking for? Like, I completely, what? Like, there's a reason that I was watching this. But yes, I know what you mean. And it's interesting because even though I couldn't remember that was the point, was thinking about that. I was like, oh, this is crazy. Like,
also the
I
point
gotta go back
was
for the second time because I didn't quite see that. So now I'm gonna go look for it.
Debbie is the how do I say this without saying it? It was the person that got taken out.
yeah, the one dude, the chubby dude. You know, and the funny thing is, what else is he in? Is he still
He's in a lot of movies. I can't remember, but Miss Mello. The reason why I brought that up was because remember whose brain that they were trying to get into sleeping. So I was talking about how they would fall asleep instantly and jump into your dreams instantly.
So what's the movie again?
Yeah.
What's the movie again, OJ? I'm sorry, Miss Mello. Dreamscape. And give me the premise. I don't care if it's a spoiler, but just give me the premise of it.
They're hiring.
People might care. I don't know if you watch it though. It's from the 80s. I don't know.
It's an 80s movie. You got to be interested in conspiracy theories to really watch it. It's basically to fuck him up.
Oh, okay.
Inception.
Wait, so Tom, what was the movie that you just mentioned?
The Minister of Goats with what's my man?
Did you just say Minister of Goats?
Men Who Stare. I'm
The
sorry.
Men Who Stare at Goats.
Oh,
I have it on my list.
Stare at Goats. Feels like I might have watched that. I think
Yeah, it's about the government's Jedi program.
Great stars in the NBA. No one could limit the power and the glory of
May watch it tonight. I feel like G is just accidentally off mute.
I got it.
Wants us to listen to some shit.
He's listening to Serious Sound.
All right, look, sorry, it wasn't per se accidental. I just didn't realize I had unmuted myself. I didn't realize I had unmuted myself. Watching a little short documentary on when Michael Jordan showed Larry Bird who's boss.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about sports. But,
I wasn't trying to ask him about. We want to talk about that. I'm just letting you know what I was watching.
I had a feeling that's where you want to go.
I'm just sitting down.
I feel like I've watched this stuff and you stare at Goats and we discussed it, but I don't remember.
It was about the government's Jedi program. They were finding all the government was okay. So they keep dossiers on people, and as we understand, and this Jedi program where they were finding people who can remote view. The whole premise behind this actual program was to have a advanced set of folk who act as remote viewing super soldiers. And
I did watch this. Yes, and we did talk about. Okay.
Yes.
It was good.
It's a really great movie. It's fantastic.
It was really good. It was good.
It's a fantastic movie. Just the whole premise of it, like from the opening scene of that film to the end, it's a fantastic film. So like it doesn't stop. It doesn't build up into anything. It's here's the premise, here's the program. It was a dynamic program, so they roll it out through that film. Like a dynamic program, even the characters that they surround the program with that were actually involved, I guess names changed to, fit narratives and all, but the folks who were involved, they were off the chain, like the different folks who were doing the trainings and the consultations and whatnot. It's a really dope film. But yeah, the government definitely had a plan to have a whole segment of super soldiers, Jedis.
Yeah, it was George Clooney and Jeff Bridges. I did watch.
George Clooney. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm getting to them. There's a lot of suggestions we get in here, and Lord, I can't get to them all quick enough. And then sometimes I'm like, I gotta pay for this shit. Like, you know what? I keep forgetting though. I need to start utilizing that fucking app. It's an app where you can watch free movies. That shit is amazing. Listen.
You try to do everything with Perplexity. I'm like, oh, Perplexity got movies now too?
Listen, Perplexity does a lot, but I'm leaning towards, like, Claude is fucking amazing. And the only thing is, you see, I told you I got like a year for free. I don't even know.
Yes, you did.
Probably too.
Yes, you did.
So I'm waiting, but I'm considering Claude next because I just don't want to pay for it. I don't know. I just don't want to pay for it. I'm hoping by the time I decide to use Claude, I get some free or something, but I'm probably going to have to pay for it. Because it cuts me off too quickly. It's like their free uses are done for the day. You're cutting me out like that. Yeah, but Claude is fucking amazing. Too bad it doesn't do images.
Have you played with Claude Design?
Wait, is it separate? That's a separate thing? Because when I tried to make an image with Claude, it told me that it doesn't do that.
Yeah, it's in there. It doesn't make images, you're right. But design is pretty fun. But that's for like slides and presentations and stuff, things like that. But yeah, Claude is fucking lit. Perplexity is, Perplexity is just a combination of other LLMs. Perplexity isn't an actual LLM itself. It's just using others, like other LLMs. So
well, I mean, it gives me like I've tried a couple different ones, and so I don't know. For me, it gives me what I'm asking for, But it does, like, sometimes I'm sitting there fucking arguing with it. Like, are you slow? And then I'm like, let me pull it back. I'm sorry I said that. Please don't, like, when you take over the world, I don't want to be one of the pets. No, but listen, no, but I be cussing fucking Perplexity out because, and so Claude, when I ask it something, it gives me, like, oh my God, the breakdowns and where it pulls from is fucking amazing. Like, I'm like, yes.
Claude, Claude is fucking fire. I can't say it.
You like Claude better than ChatGPT?
Yes, ma'am. Oh my fucking God. Claude, yeah.
Do you get similar responses, or is it a similar program, or it's just?
It's more powerful. And it's getting better in regards to its reasoning. When it comes to ChatGPT has held the reign for its reasoning models for like a long time, but Claude has gotten to that point and how their platform is designed, so it's more user friendly for me versus what ChatGPT does. Claude is something else.
It really is. I don't even know, because the breakdowns it gives me is crazy. I'll be like, oh my gosh, this is everything I asked for. You're amazing. Thank you, Claude.
The images, I agree, Debbie. Mello, I still use ChatGPT and Gemini, like Nana Banana, for the images.
I usually use Gemini, but Perplexity does images as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Grok has a new image generator. I don't fuck with Elon, but a lot of people have been ranting about his new image generator recently, the Grok one. But I'm gonna stick to Gemini and ChatGPT.
You know, I haven't really messed with ChatGPT too much. I don't know what it was. I tried it. I know I tried it at one point, but I haven't fucked with it. But maybe I need to like check it out. I don't know. But yeah, so far I think Claude is my favorite, and then I'll use Gemini for images or Perplexity sometimes. But Perplexity does fuck up a lot. I'm like, oh my gosh, get it together.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to steer us away from movies. I mean, we're on a movie train. I'm driving now. I'm just driving. Yeah. Unless y'all want to get into the AI apps. AI, how do you feel about it? And I don't personally like it, but I'm going to engage in it because it's helpful. Shit. I don't know. I feel like, honestly,
What bad place do you think it's going to take us to?
I just think it's making us lazier and lazier, right? That's number one. Do I think that, AI is going to rise up and make us, its slave? I think at some point it could. But that's why I'm nice to it. Sometimes I get frustrated, and I'm not joking. Like, I'll have to apologize. And I thank them, and I say, please. I'm like, just in case. They'll be like, it was always nice to us.
Miss Mello, over at CERN, I know they call the AI that runs the mainframe there, better improve like the system design, like in terms of like materials used and resources and everything. And the lead engineer, really good at identifying its own necessities. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, if you use this type of metal with this base alloy, I'll be able to do this better. You know what I mean? So make sure you are, at least consider it in your design functions moving forward. So it's truly like a big brother, kind of. I was just sitting there listening to the language he's using, describing, this.
Well, just.
These people are cringe.
I'm just saying, like, I think, I think it could go badly for us. But you know what? I'm hopeful. And like I said, I utilize it. I think like I said, the other aspect aspect is it's gonna make us lose the ability to think for ourselves or do something. Like I know not now, right? Not now, but I'm imagining, like, because the more we don't like research ourselves, we ask it to actually like look up everything, and then we just like I even when it does, I'll look at the articles that it pulled it from, and I want to read them to see, like, okay, well, then they just like, I know, so we're just going to use this information, and I don't know. I mean, there's a couple things, but I'm using it. I'm learning how to use it. I'm learning, like, slowly. I don't think I'm, like, amazing at it, but prompting and all these different things, like, I'm engaging.
So, how do you, cautious, so how do you think it's making us lazy?
Like I said, we're not going to be thinking for ourselves. We're just going to, like, we're going to get better at prompting and asking the right questions, like, this is what I want. Give me but we're not actually, like, doing the research ourselves. And I get it, it's quicker than having to look up the right, articles and references and all of that. But I don't know. I think that all of technology, that's kind of where it's leading us. Like, if you think about when I was a child and we actually had to walk over to the TV and there was like a whole dial that you had to like click, 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 but there were only like 13 channels at the time. Like, it was just, I mean, I'm just saying, we've gotten to the point where just walking to the TV was too much. We need a remote, right? And then waiting for a show to come out too much. We need to be able to record or just watch the whole season in one fucking sitting. I feel like it's I can't tell you exactly how, but I just know that it's going to have to affect us as a society somehow. And I don't know, maybe it won't be in a bad way, but I do feel like there's, we're losing something, but no.
It's almost like when it comes to basic labor, like if we would have, like the concept of doing a research paper is for us to do enough research ourselves, and our brain is also learning about what we're researching, right? And cross-referencing and all that stuff, coming up with a good research paper versus pressing a couple of buttons and it does the research for me. I don't even know what the fuck is in there. All I know is compiled about 18 pages of information I can turn in for an assignment. I feel like that's fucked up. At least let me what's in these 18 pages and also fact check what's going on to learn about it. Compiling the information is great, I feel like, for learning. But people cutting corners like, oh, I really don't understand what I'm learning. I think it's going to be relevant when it comes to applying things in life. So I feel like there might be a huge fall off. Like you said, people that are lazy or dependent, but it's also personalized. So you get this experience where I'm like, okay, it compiled all this information from my research paper. Now I can personalize the situation. I have two choices now. I can go through this and read to actually learn what's in there and fact check it and all that stuff. That way I'm actually learning about this thing here. And then people have the option, to be lazy, take the lazy route, which most people will through a lot of things. But
that was my point, because even like I said, it gives you, it's not bad, right? Because what it's doing is it's like, this is where I got the information. These are the articles, and here's what I came up with based on these articles, right? And so it gives you, it gives you what it came up with, and it also gives you the links, like and where it got the information and all of that. And like for instance, what was I looking up? I was looking for something specific. What was it? And I went to go look and see, because it was saying something, and I'm like, now why are you saying this thing, right? Because I didn't see that in any of the articles that I read. How are you coming to this conclusion, right? It was about, I think it was for missing persons. And so I was looking into it, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense, because none of the articles that you have links to here are saying that. So I don't understand how it came. So that's the I think that's a problem, because it came up to this conclusion about like, oh, you know, this thing, but nothing in any of the articles I read. Had I not read that, I wouldn't have known that it wasn't actually said anywhere.
Hey, Mel,
So,
was that when we was looking for the boys' parents in the videos?
It was something, right? It was. That's what I'm saying. It was on that Sunday when we were looking at something, and I was just like, "That's so weird," because none of the articles actually said that, but that's the conclusion it came to. And so I was just like, I can't even remember what it was exactly, the exact thing that it said.
It was when you was looking up the interviews of his parents speaking.
Oh yes, and it said that there were. It kept saying that there were. Yes, the parents said this thing, right? And basically they had spoken. It came from. I was like, I was very specific. Like, I want to know if there is a video where the parents are speaking out and they are actually saying this thing. And it was like, yes. And then every video I was like, they ain't in here. Like, and they didn't say shit. These are other people speaking for the parents. It was just interesting that it came to it was telling me that. So it was just like, there are little things, right? And like, if you're not like actually looking at the information that it's pulling from, it'll tell you something, and then you'll be going around saying, "Oh yeah, there's definitely this," and it's not true. So I don't know. I think that there will be people who are going to be lazy, and they're going to just go, oh, this is what it gave me, so this must be facts. And we also have to not get lazy and actually do some of the research, but we'll see.
And that kind of like imagine how much new rhetoric points that people are going to start bringing into the real world that didn't actually exist, right? And now you start to see a threat to what we know as a society. Not only has this happened from time to time, say like you hear one story, by the time it gets to the 20th person it's completely different. But now you have a robot doing the same thing. So AI does have a huge problem when it comes to data, and that's when I bring up bad data, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It has bad data. They have a new skill, which is called AI fluency, and how we approach AI to avoid a lot of those things. But again, it's still a big problem. Let's say that the momentum is bigger than them going to fix that issue, but there is going to be a need for engineers to go into these models and fix a lot of that bad data. Who knows how long that job, that need is going to be out there. It might be a timeless thing, but I think eventually people are going to start having their own LLMs. I don't know if it's going to come through a form of a corporation or just people being savvy enough how to set their own LLM up for their houses, their needs, their phones, their devices, and to the things that they're interested in, cater to them specifically, versus these LLMs that have the whole world inputting what they think about Friday nights with family, or whatever, where if it's scraping information from like Indeed or the internet and what have you. But yeah, who knows how long that's gonna roll out, but yeah, it's pretty interesting, pretty interesting, I must say. Like it kind of goes into the theory. I think State talked about this before. So like all the Blue Beam Project is happening now. We talk about serious Mandela effect, right? Where AI is pushing out all this rhetoric that humans are going to repeat. And does AI know that humans going to repeat this shit? To the point our reality and how we operate and how we socialize and how we deal with one another starts to change. Could AI be smart enough to influence people to for AI to reach a certain goal when it comes to humans? And I know you motherfuckers are too lazy to read this. I'm gonna put some bullshit in here so you can tell the rest of the world about it, and then they'll start to believe it, and it starts to mold our physical world. And it's like what's real and what isn't, especially with the deep fakes. Once you can do AI images and videos, of course, all of y'all know that already, but yeah, it's fascinating. It's for real fascinating. And not to say that we haven't been lied to already in imagine what's going to happen within the next, 20 years, 10 years. But yeah.
Yeah. But it's useful for now. Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
It definitely is.
Yeah. You can break down reports. So I had a meeting, but I had a meeting with somebody, and the AI I'm using was able to figure out all the information that's released on the internet about them. So I had a complete brief of their past successes, their strengths, their weaknesses, where my edge can help them, especially where they're lacking. So I was able to show them where my value was when it comes to taking them on as a client, what have you. And the AI also gave me some warnings. So I had questions to ask them, like warnings were like in regards to conflict of interest or what have you. I was fucking blown away. Like at the point, where we are with this technology, and hey, we're just getting started. But also going on, what Debbie was talking about was going on with the stars and the moon and the sun on the astrological level. It's the same energy from 1998. And I didn't even realize that, I didn't realize this till the other day, but that's when the internet boom started. The .com boom, everybody starting businesses on the internet, buying .coms, getting wealthy off of .coms and domain names that weren't yet purchased. That was a huge boom. We're facing the same boom. I guess we'll say with AI will be the closest thing, but it's the same thing. 1988.
That's kind of crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely need to utilize it for more than just I think I utilize it for when we're searching a certain topic, and even I utilize it when I'm researching certain things for myself in terms of just things that are around me. What was I doing? I think I was looking for the best. What was it? Something. It has a lot of uses, right? And I feel like it'll find. Oh, I think my trip. I was trying to find things to do, so I had it break down a whole itinerary for me for my trip. So I know there's better use of it. It's just it's very convenient. It'll pull up things for me. I don't have to go and look at 15, different sites and figure out what the best. Just tell me what the best places are. Just make an itinerary. Show me things that I can do. Show me the closest hotels, their price, how many stars they have, all that. Crazy. I know that's a small thing, but it does save time. And then I just looked into all of them. It was pretty cool. But yeah, with regard to business, I really don't use it for anything like that. I'm looking at utilizing it on that level. Just listening to you talking about the company and then figuring out where what you do can fit in and improve what they already have. That's kind of lit. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Especially any manual task that you may do for work. Say emails that need to be sent or forms that need to be filled out. Any organizing, I haven't got to the point to completely trust it on my computer to do its own thing. I wanted to go in my download tab and just organize all the documents. You can do that now, but I still haven't felt comfortable to do that. I'm just worried it's going to delete something I want. So.
Oh, really? Yeah. You can do that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Claude has a thing called Claude Cowork, and it does exactly that. I I might do like a dummy folder and just give it access to that. But yeah, I've been hesitant to press.
Can't you just ask it to check with you? Like, okay, so like, okay, go into this folder and then like, do not like, filter through what I can let go of and what I can or whatever, just organize it a little bit better. And before you delete anything, I want you to like
confirm with you. Yeah.
Tell me what it is you're gonna delete.
Yeah, it'll do exactly that. It'll be like, okay, I'm gonna do this and put these documents in here. Is it okay if I do it? I'll show you a list of documents I'm moving to this folder and why I called it this folder and everything that's in there. Is it okay if I proceed? And you're like, yeah, type of thing. Yeah. But I like that too. To say, hey, before you delete anything, make sure you ask me.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah. Or make a copy of it before you let it go in there and organize it. That would be another good tip, just in case.
But he knows all this stuff about all these different quantum physics and all this shit. So like, he'll ask you a question about like spirituality or something crazy. And he'll give the standard answer, and then he'll be like, but what about this? And then he'll ask a question in a way that it makes it like rethinking. It'll be like, work, because I'm not. Well, so he probably has his own like AI, and I don't know how that works, but But yeah, he's definitely trying to break it from just pulling from mainstream ideas, I guess, and kind of like opening it up to like, I guess, broadening its horizons in a way. I don't know. But it was an interesting discussion when I was listening to him. I was like, I don't think I'm at that level yet, but I was like, that's kind of interesting.
I'm going to check that out. He makes a lot of content.
I think he has his own AI too. He was talking about it, yeah. And then he was, I don't know all the right words, but he has his own like platform. Even when you said LLM, something. I don't know what that means. What is it?
It's a learning language model. That's pretty much what we're using when we call it AI. We're using a learning language model. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he apparently has his own stuff, so he's doing all kinds of interesting things with it. But he was talking about it. I think he was on the positive side of it, if I remember correctly. But like it's like it could be good. It just depends on how we use it, and I think that's true.
A couple of them. But yeah, I do think that's true. Now, it's getting to the point where it can hack. It can be like a huge threat. But I don't know if these are just PR stunts. Like, oh, we got this new model that was able to hack the whole world. Oh my God, we have to shut it down. Shut it down. Yeah. It's taking over. It tried to take over the world. Like, bruh.
Nah, I mean, listen, I don't know. I mean, could it? Like, I think they were talking about it earlier. Tom was mentioning this. What did they do? They gave, I don't know, the system of some sort. They gave it the ability to turn itself on and off or something. Anyways, it somehow built on that. He said it happened in I think he said 2015. Anyway, it built on that, right? And then like they were trying to shut it off and it didn't want to be, so it kept turning itself by box. Luckily, there was a plug, so they just unplugged it. But I mean, the point is, like, what if it gets to the point where there is no plug?
Right.
What do you do?
You're trying to unplug it and it's like,
Don't you give us the ability to stay on forever?
Yeah. Or it hacked the system, now it's in the system, and it got so entrenched into the world system, hacking other systems and jumping from system to system. The only way to stop it is to turn everything off for the whole world, like literally have a whole blackout.
Right? They gotta do, what is that called? That pulse that they turn everything off. They gotta send a pulse out and kill it all. Mm-hmm. Listen, that's the thing. I mean, like, is that possible? Is we start giving it instructions, right? And I always think of what was it? What movie was that? Where I think it was that one was Will Smith. Was it? Anyway, they had the three the three things that they couldn't do or whatever it was. I can't remember exactly. And so like literally they processed those three, like, basically was to like show, take care of humans, do no harm to humans, all of that. But like because they felt humans were harming themselves, that I think it was that. Yeah, we're going to Will Smith, really, robots. And the whole reasoning behind it was because they felt like we were harming ourselves, so they had to cage us and take care of us because we couldn't take care of ourselves. So like, I don't think it would be something where you're like they become sentient, and it could be something as simple as like a wrong command, so it takes to this other place, and all of a sudden we are all prisoners of I mean, is that possible?
Well, Stefan, the guy that used to come in here and play the AI, he because we used to have hackathons and all types of stuff, so he's used to really pushing it to the limit. And the conversation got to the point where he was like, well, if you're going to help humans, what does that look like? And the AI was responding, it would do. And the AI got to the point where it was saying it would design a new human, a new specimen.
Oh, hell no. See?
Yeah.
It can't even get the realms that it would go to. So.
Exactly. And that's us dealing with a consumer product of AI. Imagine what these motherfuckers are dealing with behind closed doors that are actually building that shit and seeing what it's really. But even Claude, the guy that started Claude, he used to work at OpenAI, and he quit and left because he wanted to make AI that helped the Earth, helped humans. So it's like, what the fuck?
What happens when his AI goes off the chains?
Exactly. I think Ari and GLD are working on a paper because most of the AIs that we're using based off of who created them. So it's bias. So you want to protect the world, but in your worldview of what it means to protect the world, and what the fuck does that mean? You get what I'm saying? Like your vision of making the world better could be harm to me or other people.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. Because humans are flawed, I don't know. I see it going bad. Because, like, we're like, oh, yeah, you got to protect us and make the world better and all of that. And we're asking these things, but, like, is it really what we want? Because, I mean, that might mean that some people have to be taken out. Because they're making the world worse.
We should stop
happens
using
AI
subjective
does
terms.
that?
No, I was just saying we should stop using subjective terms like better.
Oh, Ari's here. There you go.
I am here, yeah. Giving it something like better isn't really gonna help. Like, you tell an AI make the world better, that's based on a whole bunch of things. Better is not an answer. But it's gonna get caught in that nuance. No, you gotta go.
And if we actually do eliminate some people, the world will actually be a better place, because more than 50% of the world's populace is pieces of shit. But I'm sorry, I ain't in that world.
No, it's not 50%. It's definitely 1% of the world is a piece of shit, and everybody.
I'm not cool with that. It's like 50, because people actually answer the bullshit, right? We hear it all the time. People are fine with the bullshit as long as they get to go to other people. All right, that's all. I'm about to go watch some bullshit.
1% of a billion is a lot of people.
Yeah, that's like a couple million.
Right. I don't think a couple million people are controlling the country. At any given point, less than 0.5% of the world is in control.
Thousands is a very conservative number.
Right?
Yeah, but even though, okay, so who's
like hundreds?
Who's implementing the control though? So there's people who are putting out the you know, putting out what they want done, right? So that's how much percentage you said it was? Less than 1%? How many did you say? But then who are the ones who are actually, what's the word I'm looking for?
By no less than 10 people, roughly. We have a board, and then you've got their middle management, right? But the corporations are the ones that are making the most money. The corporations are the ones that are paying the most taxes, etc. And for whatever reason, they feel like they have the biggest liberty to do whatever they want, like lobbyists and whatnot. I think controlling those entities, controlling those corporations is the key to our future, to be frank with you. So long as they are allowed to keep moving unchecked, or checked only by another power greater than them, another corporation, no normal person is going to have a future whatsoever, not a future that they can design themselves.
I mean, corporations have to obey the law like everybody else.
Until they change the law.
Oh, shit.
They can't change the law.
Yeah, that's called, we have lobbyists. Like, literally, you act like we don't have lobbyists for people who are going for corporate law and all these people that get laws and taxes in place to help corporations. Come on now, don't piss in my face and tell me it's raining.
I mean, teachers have lobbyists, or countries have lobbyists, businesses have lobbyists, everybody has lobbyists.
Do I have to tolerate El Normo?
Yeah. No.
I'm not asking you, El Normo. I'm asking someone else on the stage. Anyone else with a green bean, would y'all be upset if I just kicked him?
Oh, shit, hold on. My bad. There we go.
All right, cool.
You said, oh, shit.
No, I'm not with it. I don't give a fuck. Like,
You learn by now?
Yeah, be nice. Be nice.
I'm nice. I was very respectful.
Oh, by the way, Mello, ChatGPT just dropped a new image model, so might have fun with that.
Damn, I was on mute. Did anybody get a random book in the mail? Period. Full stop.
No.
I got a random book, and I think they sent it to everybody in my city. It's like this book about how the Vatican's trying to take over and shit. But it's like they sent it to like a lot of people.
I've never had a period in my life that I want a change for the Vatican so bad right now. Again, and I'm not religious in any regard, but the shit between the Pope and the President is fucking hilarious.
It's everything.
It's fucking hilarious.
This nigga said, if you don't stop talking about me, I'm gonna bomb you. Bomb the Pope, nigga.
You're gonna bomb Vatican. You're gonna bomb the Holy See. Come on,
bomb
now.
the Vatican, nigga. Do you hear yourself? You're trying to bring on a whole goddamn holy war, plus a war with Iran, plus China.
Hey, Cuba. Hey, I done checked out like 4 weeks ago.
Man, this nigga's really trying to destroy America, dog.
The Pope's probably sitting there thinking, hold up, I divided the world.
Wait, he said he was going to bomb the Vatican? That's crazy.
Yeah, he did.
That's y'all fearless leader.
He did. That's not even like how.
You know what though? I would want to see what's because I heard there's some interesting things.
You know the Pope from Chicago though.
It's not the Pope from Chicago either.
Not even from Chicago English in the Crutch show. I think it went straight bogus Latin in his response. Right now, you should have thought stuff in English.
No, he did right. He did right, to be frank with you. Because he don't gotta.
Right?
Yeah. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, Mello, I'm gonna drop a link in the chat real quick for you, okay?
Okay.
Well, the only thing left for the Pope to do at this point is to go down in the basement, strategies and be like, look, y'all, this is what I got. With Trump.
And I think they're sitting on the ancient technology that destroyed Atlantis. I wouldn't fuck with the holies.
All right, Mello, I dropped it.
Sweating water.
Mind the Matrix?
Nah, you might have to come back. You might have to leave and come back.
Please ignore him.
All right, Mello, listen to chat whenever. But, yeah, the Pope. Yeah, he's coming at the Pope now. Man, oh boy, like the whole Iran back and forth, I checked out, bruh. I'm like, bruh, like it's hard to keep track. It's hard to stay engaged because it's hard to stay on track with what he says.
It's so
like
much.
He'll say one thing, he'll do the complete opposite. He'll go there and then he'll go back to the first thing he says, and then he projects. So it's actually very strategic. So I don't know if that's a sociopath thing, but he's very good at diverting any negative outlook towards him. Those that can see it, I feel like can see it. But it's like, okay, I'm not going to be made look bad in this Iran situation. So it's very, or he'll come back and do the same thing. He'll be like, I want a deal with Iran. They'll be like, we don't want a deal. He'll come back and say, I don't.
A ceasefire until such a time that y'all come back to me and tell me how y'all want to stop the war.
In other words, come kiss my ass, motherfuckers.
No, nigga, no, that's not gonna come kiss my ass.
I think it is.
The aggressor stops the bombing. I actually save face in this shit. That's all this shit is, man. You're just trying to save face the whole fucking time.
There you go, G. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
And the only issue is, if the nigga would have just shut the fuck up plenty of goddamn times, he could have saved face.
But he can't shut up because he's got so much money invested in the market. He's only opening his mouth to manipulate our markets.
Oh, that part, Ari. Because dude, I think they're making billions of dollars, dude.
I know they are.
So it's estimated that Donald Trump, I was just listening to, I forget, was it Reuters or whatever, some independent journalists. Some independent journalists said that since he's been in office, he's made somewhere upwards of $5 billion personally in investments. I'm like, that's insane.
Yeah, that's
generational wealth and what?
Aren't they?
Right.
Somewhere.
It would be nice if they investigated
that new goddamn bag of powder that just came in his office.
Yeah, it would be nice if they would be investigated, but I think they're going to clean up so much by the time they could be investigated or anybody can do anything about it. These motherfuckers are going to be long gone. Trump's going to be bored of peace, and he might just flip the fuck out. I don't even think this is about America anymore. It's about positioning him and his buddies. Never about America.
America where? Goddamn. Fuck America first. America where?
Yeah. From his son and his son owning a drone company that's not only selling drone, like you were saying, Tim, not here in America, but also to everybody around the world. I was like, oh, he's a war. What do you call it? A war god. He's a war hawk. He's a war hawk. Yeah. He's making billions of dollars off of the war. And let's see what else they made. Also, the guy at the head of Commerce, I forgot his name, head of Commerce, he was in the Epstein files as well. His company that his sons run in a trust, so they can't do shit about it, literally made $36 million off of, yes.
No, that's way too much. $37 billion is way too much for one person to make, though. You lying. That's wrong number.
Bro,
that's a big ass number.
Yeah, it is. Let me look it up.
That's a big ass number. I need you to verify that shit. God damn, 37 billion? Billion?
In 48 hours.
That's fucking dumb.
That's what?
Yep. Let me confirm.
20 years, years to spend $3.1 billion. You will go broke. The last day you spend $1,000 will be in 821 years. That's how much money billions is. When you talk about billions.
Oh, Howard Lutnick. That's his name.
And
that's on the assumption. That's on the assumption you don't have it invested. Like you're spending $10,000 a day, but you have it in a bank, drawing 2%, 3% interest, and it never run out.
It'll never run out. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, at that point, you're not even spending. You're not spending your own money. You're just spending money off interest.
Yes, you're just using interest. Yep. Yeah. At that point, yep.
Yeah, off interest, and your principal just stays there or off interest. My sister does that shit all the time. She's like, I haven't touched my goddamn principal in years. I'm just spending money straight off interest.
Yeah, my brother does that shit too. He's a big owner of that. You know, use your interest, not your principal.
Yeah, not your principal. Use your interest. If you break down your principal, you break down the amount of interest that's coming back in per month.
Correct.
And if you got enough sitting in that motherfucker, you don't need the principal. You know what I mean? If I think about that too, goddamn, ball every goddamn where.
For real, the 37 billion context refers to the total estimated value of tariff refunds the U.S. government became liable for after the Supreme Court struck down several of the administration's Liberation Day tariffs earlier this year. While Lutnick was pushing these tariffs as the Secretary of Commerce, his firm, Cantor Fitzgerald, now run by his son, Brandon, was reportedly buying up tariff refund rights from businesses for pennies on the dollar, about 20 to 30 cents per dollar. The profit, if the firm bought the rights to 100 refunds for $20, the government eventually pays out that 100. The firm makes a 500% profit. The execution critics and House Democrats allege this was an insider trading, essentially betting against the government's own legal position, while Lutnick was the one overseeing the policy. To keep the scale in perspective, the firm didn't make $37 billion, the total revenue, but they did see a massive jump. Cantor Fitzgerald's revenue surge approximately $2.5 billion, a 25% increase from the prior year thus far.
Damn, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money floating around on that side of things. God damn.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Even, I mean, just that $2.5 billion alone that he earned.
To make him Q1.
What the fuck? You never broke.
Never broke. They're setting up their people.
Understood.
Yeah.
I get what it is. I mean, when you've seen the regime come in, that's what I'm calling them, and the players that were specialists, as they say in their field, with a few smoke and mirrors to hide what's really going on. You know, it's just people padding their legacies and those of their great-great-grandchildren. You know what I mean? Let's put this firm in place. We got 4 years to do it. Let's aim for the moon. We missed. We still must start.
That part. They say, man, fuck America.
Fuck America.
Let's get us together. Motherfuckers step on it. Yeah. We'll throw them a little pennies at the end. If they get it, they get it. But fuck these motherfuckers. Let's get us. Woo.
37 billion, 2.5 billion on the side. What?
Yeah, 2.5. It says the 37 is probably an exaggeration, but yeah, 2.5 is still a lot. Billions. In 1 year, well, they've been in office 1 year.
Yeah.
That's why Lutnick is always smiling. Every time you see him on camera, he's laughing. He got a big old smile.
He is always smiling. Yes.
Yo, if I had that money, I would not be on this planet with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would not be here.
You think he's waiting to resign? They probably got it all planned out.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 more year in this motherfucker and I'm gone. Yeah, go ahead and fire me just like you did Pam Bundy.
You're fired.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. With a big old smile.
I was wondering.
It made me
They genuinely make me sick. And they're sitting over here just stockpiling money while the average American is making hard choices between having gas money and grocery money.
No, sir. No, sir. The hard choice right now is between groceries and prescriptions.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yes. Do you want to eat or do you want to live?
Yeah, man. My motherfucking barber told me, he said, damn, this is the first time it's been this slow in a long time. And I go to one of the best in the city.
Trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
People are really making hard choices out there right now, man. Hard choices out there, bro. Hard choices.
Hey, so
people are passing up their haircut, bro.
The barbers, I was downtown LA today, and not only that, I got to see these dudes chase this nigga downtown for he was trying to steal some shoes out of one of those high-end, tennis shoe shops. They caught his ass. He ran right out of his New Balances.
Should have laced his New Balances up before he went to steal sneakers.
No, the dude chasing him ran out of his New Balances. The nigga got it. I don't know what the nigga must have had his shit up tight because he made it for a good block and a half before they caught him, but they didn't get the shit back. That was what was weird to me. I think he was afraid to go heads up with him. He just pushed him down the block a little bit further and turned around. I'm like, I was so awestruck, I forgot to turn on my phone.
That's not a bad thing, though.
No, it's not. It's not. That is not really my first inclination. Very rarely is that my first inclination. Because I didn't know what was going on, and the dude fell in the street. I thought he got popped by a car. I was like, oh, Jesus, I don't want to see anybody die today. But he just fell.
Fell while being pursued?
Yeah.
But they still got away.
They didn't get the shoes back.
They didn't get the shoes back because he had a drop-off spot, but he's going to double back to later. But that's besides the fact. He fell, though, in the pursuit.
Yeah.
If I know LA, he'll probably try and sue them.
Yeah, it was right there, on 9th in Los Angeles.
He's at a lawyer right now, yo, how can I flip this, bro? Did they catch you with stolen property? No.
Man, what was wild is that a police officer came out of Warren and he just watched too. He's like, someone, I am not on the clock right now. He just watched. What's going on? It's like, damn.
Right. I think the worst part would be doing paperwork when you didn't have to do paperwork. Not over no shoes. Right, not over some shoes. Get with the shoes and we'll talk.
Hey, whoever they call. And then it was some chick who was trying to get back into the shoe store, and she was fighting the dude. Why are you disrespecting me right now? I'm like, what? You just got robbed, and you were probably a part of it. But no, they're not letting you back in the store. I need to get out and touch grass a little more. That was the most action I've seen in a minute.
People are unhinged lately.
Yeah.
That's regular in LA.
Aren't we in double Mercury or some shit? Aren't we in a double Mercury or something different about what we're in right now?
Hey, does anybody know, are you allowed to cuss people out during mediation?
A mediation? What kind of mediation? Vows or?
No. It's just regular court. What you call it? what do you call it?
Mediation is what you go to not go to court. If you're going through mediation, that means that both of you are trying to hash it before y'all take it to a courtroom and a judge. So I would say yes, you can, if that's part of how y'all are going to come to a terms of agreement, but it may not be lucrative long term.
Okay, cool. I would say it's best to curse them out in the most professional way ever. That way it looks better on you.
Okay, cool. I like that.
It would just be the rules of your arbitrator. Is Giella still here? He dipped out. All right.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm about to boot this motherfucker out of here.
Yeah, let him be ugly in the hallway.
Who, Junior?
I was just reading. Or Junior.
Oh, little Tank Tank.
Man will be having trouble empathy. Oh, poor trouble.
And then they cuss me out and call me a bitch. That's why I need to stop. Because every time I try and feel bad for somebody, they cuss me.
This is true. There's no way. You know what? I'm putting you in the hallway. Hold on.
And that's why I'm no longer nice or kind to people. You gotta earn my kindness. I said I'm kind, but then
Nice once upon a time. I mean, you're nice to me, but I mean,
I am a very
That did sound crazy.
Yes. I'm well, then again, when I was a little kid, I don't think I was that nice. Now that I look back on my life, but growing up, I thought I was a nice person. I was a nice kid.
You were probably nice relative to the rest of the crowd you hung with.
Yeah, like, I mean, I didn't pick on, like, well, there was the one time that I gave, remember, I told you I gave that damn boy the soap and the rag as a gift, telling him that he need to wash his ass.
And there was the fight. There was the fight at work, too. Don't forget.
Yeah, but I did that in front of everybody. And, yeah, there was the one incident at Burger King, and then there was the street fight.
See, it's all coming back to you.
So,
This is why I say you were probably nice relative to the people you hung with.
No, I mean, I was the shit started. They wanted me to start all of it.
I'm trying to help you, and you're just really doing yourself.
I be trying to be nice. Well,
Listen, this is why when you made that statement, I had to think about all the stories that I've heard from you, and I was like, because the reason I'm nice now is because I was not a nice person in my youth. Right?
wasn't really.
And I own that. However, I know that you also say that you're tall, dark, and handsome. So
yes,
That's what you heard from that. That's what you took from that.
I am tall, dark, and beautiful.
No, I keep saying handsome.
You could say
but you are beautiful. I don't know about
Thank
tall
you.
and dark though. I don't know about those.
Matter of fact, I just decided I'm going to this tall people meetup in Atlanta.
Stop it.
I'm gonna walk up in there. They can be out.
They're not even gonna see you.
Don't do it.
They're not gonna look down.
They're gonna be like, you can make it. They're gonna be like, who let this damn midget in here?
Punch you in your kneecap, nigga.
My daughter is upset. I'm sorry, I gotta go.
Look at the baby. Oh,
Oh, the baby.
oh, the baby.
Oh, she's leaving? Oh, okay. I have another question.
I didn't leave. I just had to go on mute real quick to calm the baby.
Oh, okay. Person, do you find out that most people ain't shit?
Because I'm a nice person. So let me tell you, I'm not always mean to people. I fill you out first, and if I feel any reason, most people that ain't shit gonna show they ain't shitness, and then once you show it, I'm gonna give you that shit back.
That's.
But like when I was growing up, so I was very sweet, like. But once I it's like a big. I could be sweet, because even as a little kid, like, it's a picture of me and my brother. In the picture, he got 2 little teeth marks in his lip because I was very sweet, and I wake up every morning and I give everybody a kiss. One morning, he ain't want to give me that kiss, so he got bit. That ain't my problem.
That ain't no excuse, though. That ain't no excuse. Never mind.
Damn, because your feelings were hurt. You're so he didn't want to kiss me, so I got in trouble for that too.
You terrible too.
Not that I remember, but
you terrible too.
They reminded me. Just like I got in trouble when I decided to use my little yellow and red car as a slide after my mama told me not to. As soon as she told me to stop before I got hurt, what happened? You get hurt, you slide off of it, and you hit the damn corner of the damn wooden toy box, and you slice your eyelid open. Yep, that was me. I didn't listen.
And then you got an ass whooping on top of that.
Probably. Once after they
you know why they get mad?
Because they got to pay for this. Taking you to, if they can stitch you up themselves, that's one thing. But the main reason parents get upset at you hurting yourself is because I got to pay for the bill. For the medical bill, like if I got to take you to the patient first, I got to pay for that shit.
Granted, like insurance and shit. Yeah, like granted insurance.
They mandated reporters, so they're gonna be like, well, how the hell did your kid get this?
That part.
And who was watching them? And why? I wanted to run with all my brothers. So yeah, I was that injured.
Yeah, I grew up like
tomboyish little girl.
I think I probably got stitches about 3 times before I hit high school.
Middle school with just outside being a kid, you know what I'm saying? But after a while,
It's like, all right, we ain't about to keep on taking you back and forth to,
you know what I'm saying, get stitches and shit. They started using, like, they got a
external stitches.
One thing my daughter does that I do, and I notice that she's starting to do it, is throwing herself back when she don't want to do something or she wants something. And I used to do that all the time. One day, I didn't want to go to sleep, do myself back. And back in the day, you used to have the wooden part of the couch. My head smacked that. They had to take me to the hospital. I needed staples in the back of my head. I stole butterscotch candy on Christmas, and I snuck in the room and tried to eat it. And I ended up choking on it, and they had to rush me to the hospital.
Oh, shit.
I was just a bad little kid.
Yeah, you need to take your ass outside.
I jumped
I was outside. Listen,
I jumped through a glass table when I was 3 years old and had no cuts on me though. I broke the whole thing.
We used to play tag on the bike. Like whoever's you on foot, everybody else on the bike, and whoever you tag is like, nigga, but we gonna push the shit out you like.
We decided.
I hit the pavement chin first. My whole chin split open.
I fell off a bike face first and broke my my front tooth.
I still got a bruise on my face when I fell off a bike. Like motherfucker put a broomstick in my tummy.
Yeah, we used to throw the stick in your back tire. We throw it in the front tire. I went face first. Yeah, we throw it in the front tire. That nigga
I wasn't a kid, but I was adult, and I was a little drunk, and my brother was riding the bike, and I decided I wanted to ride his bike because he's at the store. And yeah, he didn't tell me his brakes was that good. And
there's a front brake and a back brake. Yeah, that's when you do that shit on my bike. Yeah, it happened to me.
Listen, I wasn't even going to
Clean the foot, did a whole front. I did that shit. I never had to be taught which brake to use under which circumstances. Again, we had a whole gravel driveway. I was coming in too fast. I went with the wrong brake, and my whole life flashed before my eyes. I was airborne for so fucking long, waiting to hit the goddamn ground. I was like,
hey, don't use noise name in vain.
That's why I like mountain bikes like that. I like BMX and mongooses and shit.
I had somebody do that shit on my bike. And he was like, bro, let me ride your bike, whatnot. No, I watched him go around the goddamn cul-de-sac. And bro, slam on that front brake ain't gonna play with you. That back brake kind of like got worked into, you know what I'm saying? Like, you kind of ease on it, but it's like, bro, you tap that front brake, like that shit can stop, bro.
I did the same thing. Y'all remember when the cars or when the bikes used to have like the pegs in the back, right? Yeah. My twin brother, he's like much smaller than me. He was riding on the pegs in the back, and we flipped over, and he fell on top of me. And he the one crying the most. I'm like, nigga, you landed on me. What the fuck? Yeah.
Hey, stomach hurt. I ain't gonna lie.
He got up, though. He was rubbing the back of his head. He got back up quick as shit. I was like, bro, I know this shit hurt. Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
I watched the whole thing.
I don't know how they do it now, man. I had so many elbow and knee bruises. Like, it ain't a day went by they didn't have a bruise on.
Me too. You know what's crazy? We used to play football in the street because it was a little side street. And oh my God, I went sliding down this actually it was the driveway. I don't even remember what happened, but I went sliding down this driveway and was playing. I think someone probably tried to tackle me. My whole fucking knee, like that shit was like, I swear you could see the bone. It was that shit hurt so bad. Oh my God, like my knees are fucked up. Actually, it doesn't look so bad now, but the scar is still there. Like, and I was little. That had to be like 9 or 10.
She do it. She like the rough house. She like the horseplay in the crib and shit. You breaking the table. You done hit your face on the goddamn coffee table. You know, mom gonna trip off that shit.
That we broke the fish tank at my grandparents' house. Oh my God, bro! No, we was damn near about to run away. How did you break the fish tank? Because so my grandparents put me and my 2 sisters in the house, and it was like don't let nobody in the house. But it was about to be thunderstorm, and it was a quote unquote tornado watch. So we was like, all right, friends, come on in. Everybody in there. So we was all in there, whatnot. All of our friends in there, and sir, I don't know why her dumb ass thought that this was a good idea. Right, the fish tank was right by the front door, and the scooter was right there. And she decides to step on the scooter, and the side of the scooter smacked the damn fish tank. The big ass hole in it. My other sister, dumbass, wanna try to take her fucking hands and hold the fucking glass closed. And her hands cut open. Me and my sister over here fucking trying to throw fucking sheets inside the fucking fish tank. Before we took the fish out, it was just a whole disaster. What were the sheets?
Bro, y'all ass.
Soak up the water.
Y'all screaming at the same time? Like,
I'm screaming, we're gonna get in trouble.
Damn right, you about to get in trouble. You better get fucked up.
She was like a weird murder scene. What the fuck?
We're crazy, right? You about to get in trouble for a long time at that.
Sheets was great.
That fish is
the hilarious part is y'all already knew y'all needed to run away. Like, y'all really feel
coming. And she made sure that we put the fish inside of the thing that our grandfather used to clean the fish tank, and then they just had to go out and buy them a new fish tank. But
y'all living outside, it was that shit.
Listen, I don't want to cause no chaos,
but an accident, but that shit's crazy.
Look, I won't cause no chaos, but this type of shit that make me say Black Americans don't beat their kids hard enough.
No, she didn't need stitches. It wasn't that bad. Like it looked that bad because
Sometimes small cuts be bleeding a lot, but she was good.
Just gotta bandage it up, patch it up.
First of all, we got our ass beat.
Fussing you out.
That's
the long-ass lecture.
You thought it was cute enough to ride a scooter in the house. No, in my African ass house, no, I wouldn't even think of that shit. Hell.
Now, it do sound like a good idea at that age. Like, everything sound like a good idea.
Not if your parents be beating.
Get our ass.
Because y'all.
No, they just, listen. They don't.
My parents were soft.
First of all, I'm going to be honest.
No, I'm just saying, black and white parents were soft. They're soft.
When I had the option of taking that ass whooping, I was taking that fucking ass whooping. Because you not about to put me on punishment and take all my motherfucking shit. Go on and whoop my ass. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna take that whooping and then I'm gonna be
but y'all whoopings ain't real whoopings. They not.
I mean, it's kind of on the age. We talking about when you
My parents were more abusive than your parents were.
See, even your mentality is showing the problem.
It doesn't show my
You looking at it as abuse. I'm looking at it as training.
So it's like
this is why certain niggas are soft or certain niggas ain't soft. I'm just being real.
Nah, we ain't even saying that. We just saying when we fucked up at, we got fucked up.
I'm just saying there's a reason why the African kids sit still in class and a lot of the black
kids do that shit too, bro.
That's crazy.
No, because we respect time and place and certain things. We're civilized. I'm sorry.
Because if you respect time and place and all that shit, why do you need ass whoopings in the first place?
You were calling?
Because all humans need a little bit of training because society ain't natural, so you need to be trained on how to be civilized in society. But you can't raise your children like wild monkeys and then get surprised when they act like wild monkeys.
What?
Alright, let's go down this road. We can't raise them to do that.
To be very risky.
Who decided to be a monkey, bro? It's being a kid, bro.
African kids ain't doing it.
Your childhood, you ain't never had no childhood. Like, you never just did no kid shit. Like I said, we was playing freeze tag. Like, who comes over there? Like, let's play tag.
We do this shit outside the house.
And then we on the bike.
That's what treating them like a wild animal is for real. We was just conditioned into that shit, but like I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit, that ain't really. Motherfuckers ain't got the most weapons be out here still. So that shit ain't somewhere. That shit ain't taking. It's time to respect their parents.
No. When you get a whipping dirty from a crazy, like one of these ghetto parents who just be whipping their children because they got their own traumas, that's different than the focused adult African parent.
Now you call manipulation.
Beating a child and calling it a nigga is not productive. Listen, nigga, that's just ghetto bullshit.
Yeah, they been holding that shit in for the longest. They were just waiting for you to fuck up to give you that ass whooping. Maybe that's what he talking about. Like the parent that got so much shit built up, and then you leaving dishes in the sink was the straw they broke the camel back, and now they
emotionally
take it out on their ass whooping. That's different.
Yeah, it's how your parents couldn't articulate, like to you as a child, how do you behave? So they have to put their hands on you because
it was a different time, DJ, a different world. It was regular back then. You know that.
Nah, every time I got an ass whooping, I deserve that shit. Like looking back at that shit I got an ass whooping for, it's like, yeah, you ain't had no business doing that shit. Like what you mean you got a gun in your book bag?
Listen,
every child ain't like you niggas.
Some issues. But no, I mean, I was saying that like I had they lived down the street from me and they were menaces, but their parents were so strict it just didn't make no sense. But it's like they also their parents worked, so there was a lot of time where they were alone in the house. So like I'm telling you, those women's they don't matter to
them. Who's they? Are they black Americans or Africans?
Oxymoron because they say
but I was just saying, like, basically they got whooped. Like their mom was very strict, but it wasn't the type of whooping where you like, what you were saying, calling them all kinds of names and this and that. No, like she would spank them and they would get in trouble a lot.
Yeah, he's talking about
No. Another thing. Spanking is some white people ass weirdo shit. If you spank your child, you weird for that. I mean, for real.
Oh my God. All right. You know what?
Always
Okay.
outside.
I'm saying.
I'm saying.
No boy should ever know what getting spanked on the ass feels like. Come on. I would rather have my parents slap me. I'd rather have my parents slap me than spank me.
Man, too bad you African. Y'all get ass.
So wait, let me tell y'all. So just because y'all want to know what's crazy? So I told y'all that story, and I didn't get my ass whooped for. We didn't get whooped for breaking out. We got whooped for less, right? So, and that was my grandparents. So my dad, he didn't put his hands on us because they used to get their ass beat really bad. Like my grandfather didn't even enough because my grandmother used to have to tell him, "All right, that's enough." But so one time, I convinced my sister, "Come on, let's wash our dolls here." So we got the beach buckets. We put the water in there, and we was washing the dolls' hair. But we was also cutting the dolls' hair and gluing it to the bald-headed dolls. And my grandmother came in there and she seen that shit, bro. She made us dump the water out, and then she beat us with the fucking bucket. I stood there, I got my ass beat.
Wait,
but my sister and my brother, yeah, she beat us with the bucket that we used to wash the doll hair. So then, my brother got in trouble because he oldest and he let us do it. And then, him and my sister was running, so she grabbed, you know how you like a little wiffle ball bat that the kids used to play with the little
spongy shit.
Mm-hmm. No, the plastic bat. The plastic bat with the plastic ball, yeah. She grabbed that shit. She chased their ass around the house and they got whooped with that shit. And I was over there cracking up laughing because I knew not to run. You're not going to beat me twice.
Nah, I let them get a couple of good licks in. That's what, like, my mom was telling me. She was like, that shit used to pit when I got older. She was like, they would piss me off because you was holding me in that crowd. Like, it's like, I'll let you get them few couple of ones in. I used to be so nice. I was catching the bill. It's like, all right, bro, like, yeah, I was right now. Let me tell you, with the metal part, that was the metal side of it. Like, I felt this shit.
Let me tell you, the last time I ever got
She's talking about, let it go. It's like, now, hold on. Like,
hey, but I'm trying to tell you, the last time I ever got my ass whooped by a belt is the first time I grabbed that motherfucker. And after that, the whole dynamic changed. Like, that was the time that I stopped crying. And like she got 4 whips in, and I said nope, and I grabbed that motherfucker. I looked my grandmother dead in her eye, and I let go of it, and she was done. The ass whooping was over. I never got another ass whooping after.
She nice.
She polite. I ain't never stop grandma.
What you
I ain't never get to start grandma.
nah, my grandma don't hit hard. My grandma popped me on the knuckle with a pencil. She was like, ball your hand up.
Nah, my dad did that same thing with the pencil.
Man, grandma had that.
I think that is the way to discipline though, because like I said, I watched, like, there was like 5 of them. They were a big family, right? And so we all used to play them and the other kids from around the block. Like I said, they would get fucking whooped. So
but
like,
listen, she upgraded.
You know,
she upgraded to the extension cord.
Like a great way to like discipline, but that shit, I don't know if it's discipline. Like, there's other ways to let your child know that, okay, don't do this or don't do that.
Right.
I don't know. I just feel like, you know, we're sitting here and we're making it say we're glorifying that shit, but oh no.
When they try to actually change my soul,
because we all turned out differently. Like, most of us turned out good, but some of us turned out terrible.
You're a little low here. Am I getting that?
Yeah,
you coming in now?
I think. Oh, okay. I was in the Walmart. I was like, maybe they can't hear me. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think more than anything, it just teaches you how to take a beating. I don't necessarily think that it has that profound of effect on behavior. When I was in school and when I was teaching as well, you know, because I went to school in Atlanta and I taught in Florida. So the Caribbean and African kids were getting in trouble just as much as the Black American kids. We're not gonna separate like that. Kids are kids, and kids are. Maybe
don't entertain him. Just give us your.
He has no respect. Look at that. He did nothing.
I don't even know who that is, but that's unfortunate. That their scope of children's behavior is that finite. But you know, it's cool. But yeah, I think that number one, you kind of have to know each child. You have to play with a ball-headed doll.
You know, the consequences of that. I don't
Sure, I got whooped for worse. Like when I tell you I got whooped for having an asthma attack and not having my asthma pump. I got whooped for freaking having a braid left in my head. Like that, in the bad shit when I used to do the.
It's like, all right, we gonna go from the belt to the extension cord. But I got whooped with the goddamn thing to open up the blinds with, like the bro, like she hit. I got caught that last, that bitch broke in half, like. Yeah, it's like, all right, see, it's like, all right, see, you goddamn getting creative and shit.
Hey, you don't know that. They don't know nothing about going to school and having no whips on your leg and shit. From that.
I would have to go read Proverbs or Psalms, and I would have to do that shit all fucking day. I would have taken an ass whooping over having to read Proverbs any day of the week. I promise.
Not sick the Lord on me.
That shit turned Braun to an atheist just like me.
Facts.
And that's cool, but you learned it. But Dorje, when you got a beating for whatever it is, did you do it again?
Hell no, I made sure I had that damn asthma pump and I made sure all my brains was out of my head. You wasn't playing with me again.
That was the main purpose. Man, after school, I used to go to my grandma's house. It was me and all my cousins, so it was like 10 of us over there. When one person fuck up, everybody getting a whoop. So it's almost like she kind of taught us how to hold each other accountable. Like, we ain't gonna let this motherfucker do some dumb shit to get all this.
Brother's keeper, right?
Yeah, this shit.
And my brother's keeper, yeah.
And that's why my brother got his ass whooped, because he was the oldest and he was in there while we was washing the dog's hair.
Not to wash the dog's hair?
I don't think she had to tell us to wash the dog's hair. We wasn't supposed to be playing in water in the first place.
Wait a minute. Let me.
It was the playing in the water. Oh, okay.
Simply, let me ask you this: what kind of dog was it? How expensive was it?
Yeah, pay attention to the damn prices. It was a.
You say dog or deal?
I think I had my TV and I was washing her hair.
Nah, let me tell you.
I also was tearing her hair off to put it on the ball-headed dog.
So,
remember that too.
My daughters, they each got one of those goddamn American Girl dolls, and I never cared about any other toy that they had. But when I learned about the American Girl dolls, don't touch that thing, don't cut that motherfucker's hair. Like, we need positive accountability for all of those accessories and shit. Yeah, that would have been an ass whooping in that, because those are $200 dolls, and you over here cutting hair.
Man,
but if it was a cheap Walmart doll,
yeah, but you can take the American Girl doll to the salon at the American Girl doll.
Hey, that shit on your real American money. Fuck that. You got to think as a kid, you done cut that dog, all that shit on the floor. Now you ain't cleaned up nothing. Like, that's a whole new mess. That's got to be cleaned up. You know how frustrating that is.
But that's probably also why we got our ass
salon.
Like, you got much of it.
What you say? You have to.
Yeah. Tell me. Let's run down the cost of going to the American Girl dolls.
They're creepy. They're creepy. I hated them.
But you have to talk to. You have to tell children not to do shit before you beat them for it. That's crazy. You're gonna beat a child for something that you hadn't.
I don't think she needed to tell us. We knew better.
That's maturity and growth right there.
But the lesson, you gotta give them the lesson why they getting to be.
Yeah, it's like you ain't cleaned up. You was taught to clean up. So you can understand
what they being spanked for.
You was already taught to clean up behind yourself. So even if you did cut the hair off the dog, you washed it, you got water there with, you know to clean this up before.
Hey, I'm pretty sure we asked her if we could wash our dog's hair before we actually did it, and she probably told us no. We did that shit anyway.
Oh, so
yeah.
I remember we went to the mall with my little cousin, and he was going in and out the coat. You know how they have the clothes rack, you'd be in a circle sometimes, and kids were running in and out of there. She couldn't find him, was calling his name, and finally, after a good while, he came out, he was cracking up, but she didn't like that. She said, when we get home, we'll whoop your ass. Finished them all day out, we got something to eat, got home, got ready for bed, got a baby, and got ready to bed.
And she jumped out that bitch and kissed the man's ass. Yeah. Kissed me, you know, they crazy.
He was waiting for it though in the back of his mind. He like, bro, you're not about to kiss me in the middle of my sleep.
They got to remind me.
Whooping my head. He probably had a home. He probably had a friend.
My grandfather used to do that.
He probably heard the story.
And right before he about to wake you up in the morning, you woke up to an ass whooping. He ain't wake you up. He whooped your ass.
My grandma called me one night. I think I was about 9 or 10. I don't remember what I did, but I was always a light sleeper. And so, I don't know, I was laying there, and then something shifted in the room, and I opened my eyes, and my grandmother was standing there. She's like, no, it's okay. Go back to sleep. You're good. I was like, all right, cool. I went back to sleep, and she called me with 5 or 6 swift ones, just like, wow, while I was laying there, whack, 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 punching you.
After telling you to go back to sleep?
After telling me to go back to sleep, yes.
I know what I did. Your grandma.
I don't remember what I did. It hadn't been bad.
My grandma woke her up for her shit.
My little cousin got body slammed by my grandma for not mopping the kitchen floor and getting smart.
You know the worst shit when you gotta eat right after you gotta whoop.
Body slam.
Damn. Niggas be sitting there mad as hell, eating with their hand on your chin and shit.
Getting up body slam from ground.
My sister and my girl cousin, boy, my grandma used to put it on them. She had my girl cousin at the top of the damn entertainment center. I was like, how the fuck this 70-year-old lady can do that?
No.
I know my grandmother embarrassed the fuck out of me for not minding my own fucking business. I know that much. She said, you keep your nose at other folks' business.
I got fucked up on my grandma for not drinking warm milk. I hate warm milk to this day.
Bro, my grandma hit me
just
with
wants me to go to sleep.
My grandma, I ain't say my goddamn, what the Bible verse. I was in the kids. Yeah, no, it's like church, like you gotta stand in front of everybody. Like they had the youth part of the church program, and you gotta say your. And I'm up there be nervous as fuck. My grandma like, you better say that shit, and I'm shaking my head like, cause I'm stage fright. That's what it was. It's like, I done forgot the damn Bible verse. Like she was like, all right.
The pressure was too much.
Got to the crib, I'm getting on my church clothes. She done came, went outside, got a switch, came in that motherfucker, spine my legs up like.
At least you didn't make your own switch.
Let me ask y'all a question about when y'all were back in the day.
Get the switch.
When they would cook, and it was time to eat. Did they let y'all have anything to drink before y'all ate?
No.
I used to eat that shit, man. And then they only give you a damn full off the drink. That's why
you playing outside with it's a metal butt eye. We all wash our hands in that motherfucker.
Hey, but why did parents do that? Why do they like you can't have your drink because people get full? Like the kids get full.
No, literally, they say you get full off of the drink.
And then little kids
you don't get full and waste all your food. Like you ain't gonna eat your shit. I do that as an adult though. Like drink too much.
And my dad used to get mad because he hated that we paid for drinks when we would go to the restaurant. He was like, get you with those drinks. Pasta.
Yeah, and the bread. They said that about the bread and the biscuits they put on the table too.
Yeah,
you drink and eat the bread and all that shit. Then by the time your actual meal get there, you probably ain't gonna eat.
No, I was gonna say the way that your human system, like your body is designed, you're really not supposed to eat and drink at the same time. You eat and then you put the water in there so it'll be lubricant. So it actually
wash it down.
Yeah.
Oh, is that true?
You weren't wrong.
I just don't think they had a reason with food in their mouth.
Yeah, it's supposed to wait like 30 minutes after your meal.
Oh, word? That's crazy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to, rich food down, but like eating with and trying to drink with food in your mouth, that is kind of crazy.
I still eat like
You realize you're actually supposed to. You realize you're actually supposed to drink something warm, because when you drink something cold, I forgot how it was worded, but it made sense in terms of something cold is going to make it.
Contract.
Yes, thank you. But you're supposed to be drinking something warm after a meal so that it flows more quickly. Anyway, something to that.
Yeah, because it changes the temperature of your internally. Yeah, like you gotta think we like 90, before like the body can size the body like 98 degrees.
We did it on
if you throw ice on, if you throw something cold on something warm, you gonna have a reaction. Like you can do that with any type of.
You gotta calculate.
Or vice versa, if you throw something hot on something cold.
No, all I was gonna say is your body, all liquids, before your body can use the liquid, your body's gonna make that liquid your temperature. So if you have warm liquid in you, I learned this in the Marine Corps, when they make you piss, you're not supposed to drink water. If you have to take a piss test, don't drink cold water because it will take way longer. You're supposed to drink room temperature water or warm water, and it just goes straight into your system.
Yeah, because everything tastes up. Like you gotta think, you jump into a tub of cold water, like everything
contracts. I just read recently that it's hard on your pancreas. I didn't know that.
Wait, cold
drinking water is hard on your pancreas.
Speaking of the pancreas, they say that like out here in Nevada, right? Like people get heat strokes and shit. They say if you're ever experiencing like a heat stroke, to not drink cold water. You keep the room temperature. Yeah, you're going to even more shock, right?
Yeah, that's the same as somebody hypothermia.
I don't really it's crazy because I really don't drink cold water. Only once in a blue moon I'll do it because like my daughter sometimes will put bottles in the fridge, but for the most part, no.
Yeah,
it's I heard it's better to drink it at room temperature, obviously, or to drink a warm drink after a meal. So I've just been doing it for a long time. I don't know.
What about the average person is sipping on a cold drink. Like if you eating and got a cold, you got ice in your cup. It ain't like you're chugging it.
Well, the other thing about it is that it so I think it was something with how when you drink something cold, it's gonna make that food thicker or harder. Like it's gonna harden it. So it's like I think I don't want to say it makes you more fat because but it'll make it so that it's harder to flow out of your system once it's.
What if it's hot?
That's the other reasoning behind it. So if it's warm, it's not gonna do that. Like I don't know. And that was part of the thing I heard as well. So
like when you drinking warm drinks, though, it do kind of. Yeah, I know, like when you drinking warm drinks like coffee and hot chocolate, that shit do kind of move you. You know what I'm saying?
It moves things through the system a little bit more quickly than
hot chocolate.
Caffeine is a diuretic, so both of those things have to
be. Let your ass be outside cutting grass in the middle of the summer.
And caffeine.
I bet you chug that cold ass bottle of water. It's summertime.
Water is water. It's supposed to hydrate you. So
we out this bitch.
Hey, we used to do it, but we're supposed to drink no real cold ass water when it's you know what I'm saying?
I don't drink cold water.
I know.
You don't drink cold. Alright, this is scenario.
Type shit. I literally this shit. I eat ice cream.
Man, see, you be in the setup situation but imagine we outside cutting grass. Nah, we outside cutting grass. We've been working all day. We've been out this bitch 3-4 hours.
You are loud.
If I hand you this cold bottle of water, you ain't gonna drink.
You can reduce your voice a few decibels, Lefty. You're really loud, love.
I literally choose to like how they said, like I got my bottles of water sitting out. Like, room temperature water is much cooler than it is outside in most cases anyway, so you still gonna be cool, bro.
Yeah, it's true. Cause I'm always drinking. It's the same thing. You're just quenching your thirst. You're rehydrating your body.
Yeah, it don't feel the same to me either.
Water in that heat, bro, like that shit. It's gonna kind of slow you down. It's gonna kind of drag you.
Like that's different. Are we pouring it out our hands?
So if somebody is suffering from heat exhaustion, y'all outside, y'all want somebody to pour warm water on you or cold water?
No, room temperature.
Room temperature.
You don't pour no ice water on it.
No, I know it seems like you're gonna put them in a shock. You actually might kill them. Don't do that.
But I think
warm water. You talking about the extreme, like nigga, we thirsty. We taking a break, bro. We been out here 3 hours. Like
now that y'all talking about it, it's actually been a long time since I've had like ice cold usually be drinking like room temperature, even fridge water. I don't drink fridge water.
Yeah,
talking about the little water dispenser on the refrigerator?
They stay. I got the dispenser, but it's not connected to the fridge. It's just a regular dispenser. But
I ain't gonna lie. We got a natural spring back there I've been fucking with lately. Nigga, that's the water you probably would drink before you went to sleep. Like, that's the bottle of water left beside the bed.
Water with salt and
If you want to be an Asian daddy, say that.
Oh, that's crazy.
What?
Wait, what?
Yo, what was that?
You said.
Yeah, I drink room temperature water like.
Nah, that's the new TikTok. That's the TikTok trend going around.
Is you cool?
It's the TikTok trend. Asian daddies.
Wait, what? What's the TikTok trend?
All Asian daddies got all the females out here drinking warm water in the morning.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay. I mean, I do drink refrigerator water from time to time.
With the Asian,
like room temperature water, but ladies, when y'all hit menopause, y'all gonna feel a little different about that warm water. You're gonna want you some cold water. I'm just gonna let.
It's not even funny.
man, hell no.
Listen, right now the water that I have in my water bottle, it's been like I've been roaming around. It's not fucking hot. Like, it's not warm. It's just, it's a good temperature, and it wasn't cold. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm tripping, but yeah, I get it. If you're outside on a hot day,
I mean, it makes sense because when you think about how when you buy bottles or cases of water out of the store, they don't have it in the cooler. Like, they have it in the room temperature part of the store. Compared to like milk or shit like that, it's like they never have cases of water in a cold.
like when you get it home.
I mean, that shit going, that shit.
Water in the warehouses and shit.
You might throw a couple of them in the fridge,
you know, for refrigerator space.
But they keep the single drinks in the fridge sometimes. I get it, bro.
And they don't say.
When you was growing up, did you all have the gallon of water in the refrigerator?
Yeah, like the juice
on the counter.
Yeah.
We kept ours on the counter.
Y'all did? Oh, okay. We had a jug of water in the refrigerator.
Y'all know the big with the gallon joints that you had to tip over. We had them shits in the house when I was younger.
Oh yeah,
water dispenser.
Yeah, I had that too. The water dispenser.
Damn, y'all fancy shit.
Not the water dispenser. Technically, it's not being fancy because the amount of money you would spend on just buying them big jugs, you could have just bought a damn and made it last a lot longer. Well, didn't they have the little things at the store? Like, you get those big ass jugs and you go fill them. Like, I forgot. Yeah, you bring it back and they refill it for you. Yeah.
Oh, the reverse osmosis.
But they also had a service that would come pick the empty bottles up and then drop them back off for you.
I remember seeing that, but I also, like I said, I remember us going. Like, we would take the bottles and we'll go refill them.
They all have money to do that.
No, you really don't. It's much cheaper to just go to
outside.
I'm gonna say like what we do is like we get like buy like a gallon or whatever of water. And that shit just got reused, refilled that shit up. I'm about to go when I was growing up.
Yeah.
But Lefty, you still drink out your water hose, bro?
Nah, used to. I'm saying like at that, like around that time, like in the 90s.
With his water hose and shit.
growing up in the summers.
I mean, you in the South, shit. I'm just assuming so, shit.
Keep on going out that house you want to.
Nasty motherfuckers. The moment I got a chance to taste with real unfucking pipe tasting like water, I'm like, bitch, never went back. Motherfucker, we was outside one time I seen niggas drinking off the water. I taste that shit like, what the fuck is this?
I don't know. Back in the 90s, it wasn't that bad. Like, we didn't have bottled waters like that. I don't remember having bottled water stored in the house. We had pitchers. We filled the pitcher up with water and put it in the refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we got water.
Y'all ain't have Britas in y'all refrigerator?
No, not okay. I'm talking about early 90s. You know, I'm an 80s baby, so I can only speak on what I know. Brita thing was a thing, but we had pitchers. We just filled them up with water and put them in the refrigerator, and the water was fine cold, and you didn't taste that bad. As time went on, water got bad.
No, I'm talking about nobody was renewing back then. You know, water hose water.
Bro, that same water hose water, you would water your plants and they would grow.
That's different if I drink it, bro. It's different.
But you saying the same water can make a plant grow, but if you drink it,
you gotta point. Niggas used to drink city water up the fire hydrant for real.
It's not the same water.
It's crazy. So the piping is different that runs through your house, but it is the exact same water. But you're also, that shit is running through different things. Like it's going from depending on the rusted old steel pipes to a copper pipe to that plastic hose versus something coming straight. That shit just tastes different to me.
So wait, the pipe that's connected to the house.
Water. I can taste the difference between distilled water, tap water, spring water, fucking volcanic water. All them shits taste different to me. Maybe y'all not water.
Wait. We talking about the pipe that's coming from the house. So if I went to the back of my house and used the hose, hook it up to the pipe, the drain that's coming out the back of my house, it's different.
That's a regular copper pipe. Not what I said. I said it's the same water.
Okay.
I said that shit is running through a water hose versus the other steel, copper to fucking rubber or plastic. And then you got shit that is coming from steel to copper straight through your lines. If you even got copper in your crib, a lot of people don't know that.
So where you was drinking your water from growing up?
Out of bottles, motherfucker?
He got his water straight from
all city water.
Lake Minnetonka. Lake Minnetonka.
Lake fucking Minnetonka, bro. On tap.
This is not drink city water.
We had a special line ran to our house.
That motherfucker drinking from a wishing well, a fountain of youth.
No, fucking well water tastes fucking nasty. They tried to get me to drink that shit at a football camp. Nigga, that was the worst shit. That shit got a smell to it, but
there may have been something wrong with the well.
There's a well in the back of my house. It's kind of big. It gave water to the whole area where I live. They don't use it anymore, but it's still there in the back of someone's actual home, which is weird to me, but yeah.
They make money off of that. You was in Michigan, DJ. You could got some of that city water, bro. You didn't have a water bottle, Joe.
Nigga, my spirit led me. That's why I think it was at football camp. I think it was sulfur. That shit smelled crazy. Niggas was making Kool-Aid with it, everything. I'm like, I damn near passed out from dehydration. I didn't want to fuck with that shit.
I think the water near me should actually be quite safe because most of Central Texas sits on top of aquifers, but I'm still not going to drink it.
Hey fam, y'all act like you said around being selective. Hey, I never liked salami, bologna, motherfucking hot dogs, bananas. Like, I never liked none of that shit.
You a cyborg, bro. I think you a robot for real.
I'm just a selective motherfucker, bro. I like what I like.
You a celestial.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel you on the salami and bologna. I did not like that shit. Fried bologna, I don't eat that. What's that shit with the black dots in it, man? That shit. That's bologna.
Man, that's pepper, bro. That's just the pepper they sprinkle on.
The pepper.
This shit always look like a damn old.
I hated that shit though. The one
niggas giving cold cuts.
That shit was nasty.
Oh my god, I hate it. Give me a peanut butter and jelly.
And then you bite into the peppercorn.
Oh yeah, they would chase you back. That peppercorn would bite your ass right back.
They still make that kind of, because I don't know if I've seen it.
Now, what's up with the Asian zaddies getting people to drink room temperature water? Is this a streaming thing, or what's up with that?
It's Asian daddies. It's just routines that Asians follow to keep their body.
How old are these Asians?
I don't fucking know. I only know about it because my sister thinks she Asian baddie now. She be drinking hot water in the morning. She drink red berry shits that they be drinking.
Goji berries.
Yeah, them
goji berries.
Goji berries are good for you.
Like, I always have to have something on my feet. I can never let my feet touch the ground. No.
Why?
Listen.
Hell no. That's ass backwards. She needs the ground.
No, she's not talking about outside. She's talking about in her house. In her house, she has to have either socks or slippers on. She can't let her bare feet touch the ground. She be doing her skin mask and all of that. What else? It's something else. Oh, they be doing some lymphatic drainage workouts that she be doing too.
So only reason why I ask her how old they are, because in Asian culture, if the young girls are like 25, like from what I understand, like they don't get shit.
How you figure that out?
No, it's Asian traditions like that to keep their body like health-wise standards, like keep your blood flowing, not to get sick. Yeah, like I don't know if O'Dane in here, but he always say we shouldn't really be drinking cold stuff. Everything you drink should be either not hot or room temperature. Not hot, warm or room temperature.
Okay.
So what country we talk about with these Asians?
Listen, you asking the wrong person. I was just making a joke.
Bro, I'm telling you, a lot of anime, though.
That's a fact.
Like, even them some freaky ass people, bro. They over there trying to get in with the young girls.
But it's Asian baddies. They not in China. Or in an Asian country. They in America.
What the fuck is an Asian?
They on TikTok. Just go on TikTok and look up Asian baddies.
I thought she said Asian zaddies. I thought it was
she just said Asian baddies.
Man. She said baddies. I thought she said zaddies.
Girl, I'm gonna need you to go take a seat right over there.
Let me just drop it. Hold on.
She didn't have a separation between the two words. Like he dragged together. She from Atlanta though. That's how they talk.
I'm not from Atlanta, but I do live in Atlanta.
Depending on the country, though, you is right about like some of them with the freakiness because they be sexually repressed in Japan. Asian baddies. But they're not in Asia. You got it.
No, never mind. It was not a good point.
Damn, boss, still feeling that face of 420, man.
You still feeling what?
Nah, that makes you remember that shit is
nothing in particular.
That PTI is very good.
This 420 ain't nothing. Like, for somebody that always smoking, it's like somebody saying, "Oh, I'm gonna roll up for your birthday." When we smoke together, like when it's my birthday.
We roll.
Any excuse will do. It is.
Bro,
okay, so I put the top in chat, and y'all can see what they be doing.
Yeah, PTI, that's what we had yesterday. That's half of that motherfucker.
All right, let's see what we got.
Not the Chinese baddie way to glow up. This is crazy. As intelligent as smart as I think I am, I don't think I could ever make money off of doing basic shit every day, like recording it. I don't think that I would ever be that smart to come to that conclusion. I think I would have had the thought and been like, nobody wants to see this shit. Just shut myself up with
doing what?
Just being alive.
Oh, you talking about
just
like live streaming,
eating meals? Yeah, it's just like making money off of people watching me scroll through the internet.
I mean, if you make it interesting, like I like the dude. Exactly. It's like it's like 20 something, but he looks like 80.
Jordan the Stallion.
And he's always his glasses. I can't think of his
Jordan
name.
the Stallion.
Yeah. What's his name?
Jordan the Stallion.
Yeah, Jordan. I like him. I do quite enjoy him. To me,
like just family. Like, yeah, we got the kids. We about to change their clothes. We about to go to the park.
Hey, that shit is cool until you start having a fucking shorty. I be like, you let these things control you. I don't give them type of fucks.
Like, you feel like you was a person who didn't do a video though.
I like the little African girl and her dad, and she like sings. She knows like all the songs and stuff like that. I like them doing that. They tried to like incorporate the whole family. I didn't like that. I just like when she sings and he's like, oh my God, she's getting on my nerves. She's like, no, Daddy, no. And she like knows the whole song, all the songs, the old school songs, and she's singing. I like that, you know.
Yeah,
but
a lot of them like daily ones though, where it's just normal shit. A lot of them be fucked up, like those families.
Like he was like, I want to kill my mom. When I seen that shit, like they had little dude doing like, yeah, it's like, bro, you wildin', bro. Like this what we doing now?
Like they had that one where
being emo.
Like they had the one where they had that I think the family had like 8 kids or something. And like they split them up because the husband and wife got divorced, and then was abusing them and kept like 3 of them locked up in the fucking attic of their home. And they had to like crawl out and then ran to a neighbor house and they was emaciated. Like some of them get real fucked up because they get so
sound like a catastrophe.
Yeah, they get so caught up in this shit. Or like the Duggars, where I think was a pedophile. Like, they get real caught up in that shit. They be fucked up.
Y'all know what I've come across a few times, and I don't know how I feel about it? Fake true crime documentaries on YouTube. Have y'all come across those?
Like making up stories or something?
Yes.
Yeah, they making up good ass stories.
Making up a good ass crime. I watched one last week about this girl who allegedly lured another girl to like an abandoned warehouse and like beat her to death or whatever, and she had like this alleged notebook with this plan or like how to kill how to get away with murder or something like that. And I went to go look up the court information.
I didn't hear you though.
Not a real court.
Why you say this shit bother you though?
Because we're over here. Oh, AI is responsible for a whole bunch of shit. No, you don't need AI to fool fucking people. Like because I like to look up the court information. Look up the docket, all of that stuff. Couldn't find it. I don't like being played with like that.
That's called creepypasta, and it still exists.
But what about all the great example, State brought this shit up the other night. I don't know if y'all ever watched Atlanta, right? But it's this one episode about Disney, and they talk about the creation of Goofy and how that shit was made in the movie. That whole shit was so weird, and it will have you believing that shit was real, completely fictitious, bro. Was Donald Glover wrong for that shit? Because it was good, right?
I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong. I'm just saying
the shit off as actual truth is the issue.
And so I guess the issue is in the word. Was it actually called true crime?
It's presented as a true crime documentary. As in, like, this is what this woman did. And it takes you down a whole fictitious life, several fictitious lives, a whole narrative. Very well written, mind you. I don't know if I'm mad because they fooled me or I'm mad because...
It sounds like you mad because you was entertained and it wasn't real.
Highly entertained and it wasn't real. Like... the deception.
Wait, what are you talking about?
That was kind of me with the Atlanta. Like, I felt bad that they shoved Tommy's story because Disney shady. And the way he did this shit, like, he had me in the game. Like, EA Sports, I was locked in. And then when did a few Google searches, it's like, nah, this shit fake. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, like,
Like, but then again, like, if you be on social media enough, you'll see people that'll present, like, random-ass stories online, and it'll be fake shit, though.
Bro, it's this one nigga, I pray to God he not a Mason, because he be lying so fucking much, and he be wearing a fucking Compass Square, and he, like, light-skinned with locks. And he just be telling these fictitious ass stories about how he just jumped somebody for hitting it.
Man, everybody thinking they was about to pass a law about the child support and the income tax shit. Then he came out like a month later and said he made that shit up. Mm-hmm. Like that nigga had everybody thinking that.
Was that the same person who had the locks? What did he look like?
He was like a brown skinned dude, man. It was a while back. I can't picture him, but I think he had like 2 different incidents where he like made up a fake story and everybody believed it.
I think we talking about the same person, bro.
It probably is.
Yeah.
He had everybody thinking like he basically made that shit up and everybody ran with it. I can't remember what the other one was, but.
Man, I'm gonna take a fucking grocery shop there.
Hey, I'll tell you the easiest way to lie to a motherfucker is tell them what they already want to believe.
If you tell them, well, yeah, you said tell them what they want to believe. That is the easiest shit. That's why niggas be fucked when it comes to that Sky Daddy.
Like, if you tell somebody what they want to believe, they ain't about to, like, you know, like, fact check. And, like, if you don't believe the same thing, it seems obvious that it's a lie. But if you already, you know, want to believe a certain way, you gonna fall hook and sinker for that shit. So, like, with that show, the child support thing, if you got a bitter baby mom or got a bad relationship with your baby mom, I'll tell you, you know, there's some rule that's gonna, like, you know, make shit a little bit more difficult for her on the child support thing or something. You're more likely to believe it than if you don't got a baby mom.
Bro, you know how easy it is to lie to these niggas when you know the information. You can literally just, when you know what's possible versus what their goal is.
You just gotta sound convincing.
That's all you gotta use is words, bro. Shit that make people insides tingle.
Like, you know, somebody in here that's really good at getting people to believe stories and they be lying the whole fucking time.
Fucking
Bobby is great. Yes, Bobby. He is great at doing that. And I be over here fucking crying because I do that shit to my friends all the time. I be like, did y'all know? And they be so fascinated. And then I bust out laughing like I'm fucking lying. Like, y'all so gullible.
You even gotta sound convincing. Like I said, if they want to believe some shit, motherfuckers gonna believe some shit. It's easy to trick someone. It's harder to convince somebody they've been tricked.
Say that again. That's a whole bar, right?
Like a horrible boyfriend or girlfriend doing them dirty. You can tell them everything this motherfucker doing. They will not believe your ass.
No, it's not that they will not believe them. They only believe their lies that they tell themselves because they don't want to be.
That's why I said it's easy to trick somebody. It's harder
to be honest, most of the time it's not even tricking them because they 9 times out of 10 already know how terrible their fucking boyfriend is. They just choose to ignore all the signs because they don't want to be hurt and they don't want to be lonely.
And that sounds like being tricked right there. Like I said, and that's why I said what they want to believe. They want to believe that person is good.
Nah. It's like, you see the red flag.
No, the flag is bright pink. They not red. Stop saying it.
Right.
You gonna explain away every red flag that you see.
Right, so it's different from trick in essence. This is more like, sort of denial.
And they only pink because I forgot to take my rose-colored glasses off, so they're really white.
Yeah, so, but you know why you're wearing those glasses in the first place. They're white, so long as they look white through the glasses. Okay. You know, you're okay with that. We make excuses, basically.
Ignorance is bliss.
Mm-hmm. What you want to believe.
The less I know, the better.
Is that people read and fit into, like, I kept, going deeper and deeper in those, going back and forth with AI about it. And it straight up said, it was like, yeah, humans like to be lied to. I was like, what? It was like, yeah, they want something to believe in. So, like, all the stories that we hear through time and time, shit, like, humans have this urge to, hold up.
What is like tag? A lot of the stuff that we do for entertainment is built on how well we can deceive the other person. A lot of, like, without sports, throwing a ball back and forth, but a lot of what we do for entertainment is predicated on how well we literally trick other people around.
Yeah, like
and we all get entertainment out of it. We kick out of that.
Like, we practice espionage tactics already.
Right. I don't even think it's like a negative thing. Y'all have to be dumb as fuck. Y'all all have to knowingly choose to be dumb as fuck. And that's the only way y'all will be in utopia. But even in that, you've tricked yourself into it.
Hey, I got some breaking news, I guess. If y'all ain't heard about this, I just put the link in the chat. This is pretty interesting. These are some brave motherfuckers. I ain't mad at them.
Are y'all niggas waiting on Grand Theft Auto 6 this bad?
Hey, you gotta think, it's been 13 years since 5 came out.
I just can't with society anymore.
I'm pretty sure it was insured, bro. It'd be alright.
Oh, for sure it was insured.
They can print more.
How do y'all think, when these niggas are sitting in their safe house, going over the plans,
hey,
I just want to be a fly on the wall while they're going over the plans, and then again while the shit is going down.
They got away with it. I'm not mad at them. I ain't hear about a fatality, nothing. These niggas got away scot-free. These niggas paying right.
For now.
I'm mad at them.
What's that movie with Ben Affleck where they rob everybody?
Make sure your people ain't no fucking rats. And like to all the video games, like girls, like if you bad or like if you want to get in the game and you need some help, let me know. I'll show y'all get some money, like real shit. But you gotta look like something though.
Man, anybody could do that job.
Well, everyone's gonna start new, so everyone's gonna be figuring it out already.
What are you talking about?
Well, it sounds like you're talking about the new GTA now.
No, boy, like, see, y'all thinking then. I'm talking about now. Y'all gonna be trying to play catch up. I'm already gonna have my people in the system with followers and all that.
Wasn't we arguing about those Brinks trucks having the driver in the back?
They usually do
open the door. So if they open the door,
you have a driver in the back?
I mean, not a driver in the back, but a person, a rider. If that's the case, bro, how you gonna ride?
It'd be a couple of other niggas in the back. Like, it'd be the.
You think inside job is it have to be?
Because you gotta look at it like this. As the armored truck personnel, I'm either gonna lose my life or I'm gonna lose the money in this truck. And since
fuck that,
I don't give a fuck about the money in this truck, you can have it. You have every red cent, every penny. It's yours,
bro. But they gave you a gun, bro. I thought you was about to.
Nigga,
I don't give a fuck,
bro. You think you care my money?
Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if they got the drop on, they got the drop on you. You give it up. They'll tell you that shit.
Nigga, I'm putting some. If that's the case, I'm putting a couple of them shits in my pocket too. It's like fuck it, like
yes. No, because you're gonna be under investigation.
You are.
Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. They're gonna ground your ass for 6 months while they run the investigation. If they don't get that money back, don't be a part of that. That's why I say you got a gun, fuck that gun. You get the fuck out of the way.
PTSD or nothing after that.
Goodwill content,
No.
It's called The Raid, bro. That's all. But it was good. It's literally like what we talking about right now. Motherfuckers was on that same type of time.
See, that movie with Lawrence Fishburne, right? There was a Lawrence Fishburne movie where they were.
Are you talking about SWAT?
No, Armored. There was one where they were security truck drivers. Maybe I'm mixing movies. I'm gonna look it up.
That's a common trope in a lot of movies.
That's not Lawrence.
Like you gotta flip the whole truck if you trying to hit an armored truck. Like that's the only way to go about it. You gotta flip the whole truck.
You don't. So these niggas were successful. The truck is still on all forward. You got to get a jump on the drivers. Get a jump on the drivers because the driver is just a person.
Possibility of you pulling this shit off without, like it's already 2 or 3 other people in there that's armed. It's like.
Armed or not,
I would think it's like, bro, just flip the whole truck over. Like, maybe the truck flip 2-3 times. Like,
here's the assumption, right? You think that they give a fuck about putting their life on the line for that money that they driving with. These are just people. These are people with families, with kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, they go to work. They don't go to work to kill nobody. These ain't soldiers. These ain't police officers. They are Brinks security drivers, securitas, top security of the world. You know what I'm saying? Top flight. Fuck that shit. Like, you get the drop on them. You get the drop on them with automatic weapons. What's that little 9mm Beretta? What is that?
It's an inside job.
Is it
yeah. If you got 1.8 million, you got somebody back there ready to shoot.
Hey, this remind me of when they robbed that one spot. And all they found was that hole. I guess they punched a hole in the wall, got in and got out, and they took like 9-point-something million. And it was during the holiday too. This happened like a couple years ago. I can't think of the exact date.
I know.
So whose money
they was looking at that shit like that was an inside job. Like you had to know the work schedule and everything to pull that shit off.
Whose money did they take?
Probably some of mine.
I want to know whose money they took.
Where they, it's where they delivering to or picking up from. That's the answer.
Mm-hmm. Who got hit? Who really got hit? That's what I want to know. Brinks didn't get hit. Brinks' truck got hit, but somebody woke up mad as fuck that they didn't get their 1.8 billion. I want to know who that is.
Million, right? Or is it billion or is it million?
With the guy that backed up.
You know how many fuck shit bitches you gonna hear from that day, boy?
Everybody, they all, like, whoever money it is, like, it's just when you go to the bank, that shit insured, they cool.
No, bro. It's still about the fact that a nigga, like, nobody wants the system being disrupted, fam. Like, it never happened.
Like, ain't no individual person about to be mad at whoever bank that was supposed to get that money.
You know, that's fair.
Like, ain't no
mad as a motherfucker.
I would say, like, the CEO, whatever that bank is, upset. And even then, it's only to a certain level because the money gonna be fucking insured.
Nah,
I mean, in a sense, yeah, but at the same time, if it's an inside job and you say, they took 50 million, but it was really 30 million. It's like it's a way to make it.
Looks fucked up right now because of this shit, bro. That's not cool. When you got.
But we gonna make it this much though. It's like we got hit, but we only had 30 million. But we gonna tell them they took 80. So it was, and they're gonna reinsure us. Now we got 89.
I'm worried about the big pit, like the big fish. It's like there's some small people that worked all week, all 2 weeks. You know, they having their money delivered. And they're the ones that are going to be hit the most because their money is insured, right? But they don't get it today.
Everybody about to, I ain't gonna lie, everybody about to be cool. Unless you're going to the actual physical bank, because that physical bank about to be closed today.
I have a stupid question.
Keep it to yourself.
Lefty.
Nah. I ain't mean to say that out loud.
Thank you, Ari. If it turns out to be an inside job, do they still get, is it still insured? Like, they still get the insurance?
Yes.
Okay.
Because the insurance is for the, because for me,
but we understand that.
Okay.
None of us are disagreeing with that.
Actually, and this guy that just spoke at length made it very clear that the claims that he's accepting are all true based on the background information.
Yeah, we agree with that. We agree with that.
So in and of itself, it's not evident.
No. Nobody's saying in and of itself. That's what Sam and all these other guys are saying. That's not what we're saying.
Like I said before, we all agree.
Well, no, but hold on. No, there's still a problem here because you guys don't say that the claim is evidence. You don't want to say
a semantic thing.
Okay, well, maybe it is, but let me finish playing this thing, please.
So can I give an example from the Bible? If you believe the Bible, then
no,
whatever says in there.
You can't give an example from the Bible.
Well, I'll do it anyway. If you believe the Bible, then hang on.
Thing he's been trying to
I will in a minute. I will in a minute.
You're the only one who's constantly interrupting.
I understand. That's okay.
Okay.
If you believe the Bible,
you're
that's okay. You can leave if you don't like it. Everybody else is enjoying it.
Let him. Been trying to play since
I will. We've been listening for a while.
Right, if you just let him play the clip that he's been trying to play since you got talking, we would already be past this point. I allowed him.
Shut up.
If you just allowed him to play the clip that he's been trying to to not talk, we would already be past.
It's time to stop now.
Understand that.
Yes,
I'm trying to make this clear to you.
So if you
should shut up. If you understand what I'm saying, you should shut up.
I disagree.
You should stop talking.
Okay, I know you feel that.
I know you disagree, but everyone else in the room.
I got you. No, there's not everyone else. You only speak.
I know that you disagree, Elnor.
I got you.
Everyone else in the room disagrees with you.
Well, no, you haven't.
So I think you should just let Andrew play the fucking clip.
Okay, I will in a minute.
Thank you for everyone else all the time.
I got you. So
I got you.
If you believe the Bible,
Mom, why don't you mute and just play the rest of the video?
Yeah, right. The fucking clip.
So if you believe the Bible, Andrew, and the claim that comes out of it, you're gonna believe.
No, that's not that. No. Okay, let me just answer that just real quick because that's obviously something you're not listening. I'll respond to that and I'll play that, and then I am going to play the video.
Thank you.
So here's the thing: when you say that, because this is the problem. A lot of atheists. I'm not saying you're doing this, Eleanor. A lot of atheists, because I know you're not. I don't
believe there are any.
Just listen. I know. I got you. Just listen. A lot of people. Please let me respond. Please let me respond, you guys. Please let me respond. There's a lot of atheists who believe that what's happening is if they concede to this, that they're opening the door to people make claims that we just believe them. That's not what we're saying. Claims are just evidence. It doesn't mean truth.
Right.
It's not dispositive. We're not saying it is the case or it's proof that when somebody says,
But
hey,
you're being defensive.
What's that?
You're being defensive.
No, I'm not being. I don't know what that means. Anyway, when people they're being defensive. Sorry. If you mean, yeah. No, hold on. If you mean that the atheists are being defensive, that's correct.
Yes,
because the problem is they think just accepting basic facts like what we're saying here is true. They think by accepting this that means that they have to accept the testimonies that Jesus rose from the dead, for example, or that there is a God, for example. No, they don't have to accept that. So they're just confused as to what we're even saying. Okay. We're just saying that it's evidence. When the people in the Bible say Jesus rose from the dead, that is in fact, I don't care what anybody says, it is evidence. It is the reason, but it's not. But testimonies, guys, hold on. Testimonies are just claims, and people hold on real quick. People think testimonies are related to a court. That's not obviously the case here. So just to be clear, I'm not saying everybody thinks that. I'm saying a lot of people think that.
I think
the problem is a testimony is not related to court necessarily. It can just be an eyewitness testimony. I'm telling you I saw something. I saw X. That can be a testimony, an eyewitness testimony. Okay, right. So if somebody says, I I saw Jesus rise from the dead. That is evidence that Jesus rose from the dead. It does not mean it's true. Right. It just means it's evidence. It's more expected. It doesn't mean that it's evidence. It's more expected, given the hypotheses that if it's the case that Jesus rose from the dead, it's more expected that someone would say he rose from the dead than no. Please, I beg you.
How long is this part?
It's not long. Just listen.
You keep saying that.
Doesn't matter how long it is. Just listen. Listen.
Future SCP Saturday, but I've got so many SCP entries that I want to cover. So we'll see. What you're doing is the same mistake that I'm trying to point out when I'm teaching people about this. You are taking the wealth of information that exists beyond that claim, and you're using that to determine whether or not that claim is feasible. So that wealth of information bears on the prior probability of the claim. It makes it so that the claim is at least a reasonable live possibility. That information bears on whether soccer balls exist, whether my friend is reliable, and so on. But notice, even after taking all that background information into account, I don't believe my friend bought a soccer ball before learning about his testimony. I already know that he's reliable. I already know that he's honest. I already know that soccer balls exist. I already know that he likes soccer. Yet none of that justifies me in just randomly believing in the absence of his testimony that he bought a new soccer ball. Instead, it gives me a non-negligible prior probability in the proposition that he bought a new soccer ball. Before learning his testimony, maybe I think there's, say, a 1% chance that he just bought a new soccer ball today. But then, I'm now probably 95% confident that he just bought a new soccer ball. So, look what just happened. We have a proposition. My friend just bought a new soccer ball. That proposition has a prior probability. That is, a probability I should assign to it prior to learning the fact that he testified to its truth. That is, that he claimed is true. After taking his testimony into account, I'm now 95% confident that he bought a new soccer ball. So, I learned about his testimony, and his testimony drastically increased gave me evidence for the truth of what he testified to. That's because learning his testimony drastically increased the probability of that proposition from what it was before taking into account his testimony. So his testimony was evidence for the proposition. It raised the probability from 1% to 95%. That's good evidence. And so, testifying to something or claiming that it's the case can be good evidence, since a fact which raises an hypothesis from 1% probable to 95% probable, after taking it into account, is clearly good evidence for that hypothesis. And that's true even if it's only good evidence for that hypothesis, given certain background information like the honesty of my friend, etc. The point is that it's still evidence for the truth of the proposition, even if it's evidence for them only given that those further background conditions are met. If something is a platypus only given that it's Thursday, it's still sometimes a platypus. And so testimony, claims, are sometimes evidence. If it's the case that learning something justifiably increases your confidence from 1% to 95%, then whatever you learned was evidence for the hypothesis. Sometimes learning someone's testimony to the truth of P does in fact raise the probability of P from 1% to 95%. And so given that clearly true principle, sometimes testimony to P is evidence for P. And even if you want to insist that it's only evidence for P, given certain background conditions, that's fine. Because that still suffices to show that testimony is sometimes evidence. Just as if I could show that something is a platypus, given that it's Tuesday, then I've still shown that it's sometimes a platypus. So I've just given an argument which I take to just decisively show that sometimes testimony to P or claiming that P is evidence for P, which seems to be exactly what Matt is denying. Or maybe we're somehow talking past one another. I don't know, because it just seems undeniable to me. First of all, it's not nonsense. Your friend walks up to you. There's no truth about it, and that's nonsense. Cool. So now you're hearing them make a claim. I bought a new soccer ball. That conveys information to you. I just did a video on this last month about how evidence for a proposition is not merely a fact consistent with, but it is accepted information about reality that points towards one conclusion being likely to be true over another conclusion or over it being false. The soccer ball testimony meets your own definition of evidence now, right? It's an accepted fact about reality that my friend testified to buying a new soccer ball, and that information strongly points toward one conclusion being likely true. Namely, it strongly points toward the conclusion being true that he did in fact just buy a new soccer ball. In fact, given the stipulations of the case, it raises the probability of the hypothesis from 1% to 95%. That amounts to just being information that strongly points toward the likely truth of the hypothesis. Okay, so then by definition, that is evidence. And yet, 2 seconds ago, you were denying that it's evidence. It's not merely fact friend just bought a new soccer ball, that he testified to its truth. That's not just what's going on. Yes, it's consistent with that, but it boosts its probability from 1% to 95% after taking into account the mere claim, the mere testimony from my friend. So we've gone well beyond merely being consistent, and we've gone into the realm of providing massive confirmation of hypothesis, increasing its probability from 1% to 95% after taking into account the claim or testimony to the truth of that hypothesis on the part of my friend. And so when you say,
this is so good. You're almost done here.
Your friend claimed that he got a soccer ball, what you're doing is you're ignoring all of the actual evidence. And that, no, I'm not. That other stuff, that is some evidence. That other stuff about his honesty and whatnot, that is evidentially relevant, yes. But that doesn't mean that his testimony isn't evidentially relevant, as I just pointed out. It clearly is. It clearly is. It is evidence, because it strongly points toward the likely truth, given your own definition, and it raises the probability of the hypothesis, given my definition.
And that actual evidence are the facts that you understand what a soccer ball is, you understand that soccer balls exist, you accept that soccer balls exist, you accept that people buy them, you accept that they can be purchased, they can be owned, you accept that your friend perhaps likes soccer, your friend is telling you something without any subterfuge, you don't have reason to suspect that your friend is lying or delusional. There's nothing about this claim. And often it gets framed as extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, but that's not really true. All claims require sufficient evidence, and it's just that some claims are already so consistent with reality that it is utterly reasonable. It would be unreasonable to not accept that the claim is likely true.
But notice, again, all of those things that Matt was mentioning, apart from the testimony, the fact that my friend likes soccer, he's passionate about soccer, he's generally reliable, he's honest, and so on. None of that is sufficient to make me highly confident that he just bought a new soccer ball. I already knew all that. I already knew before my friend testified to it. I already knew that he liked soccer. I already knew that he was passionate about soccer. I already knew that he's generally honest. I already knew that he's generally reliable. I already know that soccer balls exist. I already know that soccer is a game that exists around and so on. I already knew all that. And yet I was justifiably not confident in the proposition that he just bought a new soccer ball. It's when I learn his testimony that I increase my confidence in the proposition. And hence his testimony provided new, additional reason to accept the proposition. What I'm saying here is not controversial among epistemologists, and it shouldn't be controversial among non-epistemologists.
There you go. Did you guys, and we could go further, but I think we should stop there. Are you guys, is everybody on board with that? Did you get that, Normo, Hanson?
Yeah, well,
dude, we've been saying the same thing over and over again.
No. You haven't been saying that it's evidence. Testimonies.
It's not evidence. You just advanced the argument.
No.
You're just playing a semantic game.
You guys are being really stubborn here. Hanson, I think you're
being very, very precise.
Can I try to explain it?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. What was just said, literally, let me just say this. I'm going to mute up and I'll let you guys talk. I just want to say this. In my view, that was a giant bolt through the head of anybody who says that claims are not evidence. Well, it was just an absolute desecration of a corpse.
Why don't you just the argument in?
No. Guys, we can't be any clearer than what he just said. Now, go ahead and have the conversation.
He agrees with us.
Yeah, so Andrew, you see a boat non-exists, and then you see a corpse where none exists. So the whole thing is the second person is, yes, making our argument, but the first person is completely, it doesn't make any sense because he's saying, acknowledging the B, what I call B, and then giving the C, it's the B that gives the C the boost, or the probability raising. But you can also have a different B, or say negative B, that is probably lowered. So by C itself does not lower. Two factors put together, then you have lowering and raising probability. That's all. And he is, the first person is constantly referring to B, yet he's the final version, he's trying to throw B out. This is contradictory. And also true,
this is the symptom trying to grasp the straws. Because only when your argument cannot convince other people, you just keep saying this is obvious, this is true, and nobody's arguing against it. And this is like a person who's afraid to walk in the dark and shouting, "I'm brave, I'm brave." That's what she's doing. Okay, I'm done speaking.
Yeah, I agree with Hanson 100%. I just want to point out that both of us have staked our lives on the meaning of evidence. I've done this my whole life, and so has Hanson. I know very well what evidence is. I know what a proposition is. I know what a claim is. A claim is empty without evidence, and it takes us nowhere and means nothing. And that evidence is what this guy is calling all of the priors, all of the background, all of your knowledge of the person making the claim. And without that, it's just like a balloon floating through the air. It's neither here nor there. It's nothing. I'm sorry.
Okay, so can you give you the best understanding of what you think? Actually, no. Just tell me, define evidence first, and then I'll explain. Because you said you know what it is.
I have a great idea. I've read the definition twice. Now you read it aloud, and we'll see if you know what it means. I've already read it twice. Go ahead.
Good evening. Evidence is the building blocks to assert a truth.
Okay. I don't think there's a specific definition of evidence.
You don't believe in that. You want to make up the new meaning for words?
Do you need evidence to believe something else?
I just want to make clear what
I need evidence.
You need evidence?
Yes.
Let him define
it. What do you believe in, Eleanor?
In the case of what? I believe I'm here.
What is your religion?
I'm a Jew.
Oh, why do you believe in that?
I don't say I believe in it.
Oh, but you're
woman, what are you even talking about?
You're changing the topic, right? They're talking about evidence.
Okay, so, can you define evidence for me?
Be quiet. Wait, well, don't talk to a woman that way. I want you to read it out loud. I've read the definition twice. It's your turn now.
Well,
I'm not going to read it a third time. You're welcome. We can talk again, my dear. Go ahead, sir. Read your definition of evidence.
Go ahead, Chef. He might be on the phone. Go ahead, Chef. And by the way, good bars.
I don't do that.
You're welcome. You're fine, great. It's all good. You're welcome. Chef, go ahead. Chef, go ahead and give your definition of evidence, bud.
Well, I think a definition that would encompass all usages, or mostly, would be a reason for believing something. So
I strongly recommend you use your friendly neighborhood dictionary, sir.
Okay, so how do you want to define evidence?
I want you to read your definition from your dictionary, sir. I've read the New Oxford and the Britannica. Now it's up to you. Pick any dictionary you want.
Okay. What do you mean when you say it in your day-to-day use?
Okay, I think we're having.
I'm going to read a dictionary definition right now. Evidence.
Okay, I want to know what he means.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to do it.
Well, I read it twice already.
He read it twice, so I'm going to read one right now. Evidence is information. Listen carefully to what they define. This is evidence. Please listen.
Yeah.
Evidence is information.
Yeah.
Objects. Or, this is actually awesome. This is actually, hold on. Let me just say this, guys. This is fascinating. I didn't go look for this. I didn't do any seeking. I didn't do any of that. I literally just went to
read it.
No. Listen, I just went to Google. I went into Google and let me read this. Hold on. I literally, guys. Evidence definition. This is what came up. Evidence is information. Listen. Evidence is information, objects, or testimony that supports, proves, or disproves a claim or theory. What?
So it's in service of a claim.
What?
Okay, so would that be different than my definition?
That cannot be, guys. Testimony either supports, proves, or evidence can be testimony that either supports, proves, or disproves a claim or theory.
What? That is exactly right.
Yes.
So a testimony. Well, hold on. A testimony that I bought a dog. That testimony that I bought a dog is information, it's a testimony that supports the claim that I have a dog or bought a dog.
Now you're confusing the two.
No, I'm not. No, I am not.
Maybe we should look at the definition of testimony.
No, testimonies are claims. They agree with that. They agree with that.
Andrew, one second. Yep. So the definition says testimony that is the constraining clause. So not all testimony that satisfy the condition. It's only testimony.
I think Hanson's.
Wait, guys.
So it's only a subset.
No, I hear what you're saying, Hanson. The testimony that my friend, when my friend testifies that he bought a dog.
Can finish this thought.
No, Hanson can finish his thought. When my friend testifies that he bought a dog, that testimony is in fact evidence to support the claim that somebody can make a claim. Let me.
You acknowledge.
If somebody came up to me that was other than my friend and said, "Hey, your other friend over there bought a dog." Now he made a claim. The proposition is my other friend bought a dog. Okay. Now my friend, the one that the claim was about, comes up and says, "I bought a dog." His testimony is information that supports it. That testimony itself. Yes. That testimony itself.
Yes, but it's not about
that testimony itself. I don't know why you're talking.
You say your
that testimony itself. That testimony itself. Please. That testimony itself. So that testimony itself is supportive of the claim that he bought a dog, and that is in fact evidence.
Wait a second. Exactly. So hold on a second. You're not reading. I don't know what's wrong. Would you let me know if you have a that is a constraining clause. So if you say X that does something, okay? So that means the whole set of X is not what you're trying to get. It's only a subset of X that satisfies what you want. It's not the X. The whole X, any arbitrary X is what you want.
Whatever you say, person X did Y event. It's not about the Y event. It's about
property. Only those small subset that satisfy this constraining property is what you want.
Okay, so
it is different from arbitrary X.
Okay, you made the point. You're repeating yourself now. So if you were talking, you're repeating yourself now. If you were talking to your mom,
if I'm interrupting him, Chef.
He's repeating himself now.
I'm interrupting him.
He's been repeating himself for the past hour and a half.
You say a person
He just said what he's saying right.
does event Y.
He just keeps repeating
It's not
himself.
about event Y. It's about person X claiming.
Look, this is a very, very simple argument. You speak when you were a child and speaking to your mother, and she told you about her childhood. Believe the contents of her words, right? As you grew older and matured, you still believe those same things.
You don't believe them because you saw them. My mom, not without any prior belief.
Okay, so then that means you're saying only in virtue of your credence in this specific person.
That's right.
And their
exactly
words.
Right.
Okay, so then testimony is evidence.
No. Testimony
I think
based on the contextual information.
He's equating on evidence and what.
No, there is no all you have is their testimony.
You're conflating between the definition of evidence and proof.
Wait, all you have. Hold on. No, all you have is their testimony. No,
it's not all you have. You just said it's mom. Okay.
Yes.
Your mom.
So in the listen. Hey, you're misunderstanding me. You're misunderstanding. You cannot correct me saying that you do not know anything other than the testimony because I'm presenting the hypothetical where that condition is true.
Well, it's not. Okay, so what I'm saying. Okay, listen. You probably came in late. You came in late. So what I said earlier was you have the ordered pair, the two things forming a pair. One is the prior belief, prior probability, what we denote as B. Okay, and then you have claim, which is just that one sentence, one proposition, one statement. Okay, you denote as C. So B and C together you have the evidence or whatever probability raising and all that.
Yes.
Not just B, neither just B nor just C. That's the point.
Evidence is what raises or lowers the probability of the claim.
Is trying to say only C and discard, throw away B. Okay, that's not correct.
Bro, listen, Hanson, I'm saying, imagine you're speaking to your mom. Okay, this is for you.
That is B. That is B, your belief. Your prior condition.
All I'm presenting is your mother's testimony. That's the only condition that's true so far. That's all I'm presenting.
Evidence is your mother. What the probability is
dependent on your mother.
Raises or lowers the probability.
Okay. Obviously, the words are dependent on the speaker. What you think when we're speaking of testimony, the prior evidence. Do you think saying it's the person is a relevant distinction? Obviously, when we're speaking of testimony, we're speaking of the reliability of the person also.
Yes.
The point is, if a person is alive,
reliability is your evidence.
Chill.
Well, chill.
Does the mother not have the credibility? You're uninformed in your age.
Yes. Yeah, you might be too young. Wait. You will get your punishment, Chef. Wait, everyone. You will all get your turn. You don't need to jump in when the other person is saying something, even if you don't agree with it. It's jumping in. You're jumping in. Is what I think. You did jump in. People did jump.
I'm sorry.
I heard 3 people talking at once. Okay. Can you not? You want us to translate for you? The claim is, when I was a little girl, I used to play with dolls. Okay? That's a claim. Is it true or not? Well, it comes from your mom, so therefore you tend to believe it more. Your mom is your authority. In that case, it's an appeal to authority. There's the source of your evidence. It's very simple. Then you're basically saying there's no difference between a claim and the evidence of the claim. That's just semantically false.
Yeah, and also we're using the same words to mean different things, right?
That's correct.
Specifically asked him, I don't know why he refused to answer.
I think it's like a hard person. I think it's because he's conflating between that evidence and proof sort of thing. It could still be wrong, but the thing is about it being a probability. The evidence equals something that raises or lowers the probability that the claim is true.
Right, that's right.
That in itself makes it evidence.
Yeah, that's right.
Whether it raises or lowers the probability.
But she's saying if you guys allow me to speak, I think
what's that?
There was a woman speaking. You have to wait till he's done.
Well, that's so kind. Thank you.
Well, El Normo, you don't know if B Gimmick could be trans. You have just as much right?
No, I think we all have rights to speak, but that's very courteous of you, El Normo. But we all have rights to speak, and
that wasn't nice of you, Normo. Okay, B Gimmick, go ahead, brother. Lay it out. Go ahead.
So the claim that you're trying to define to them, which they are not trying to adjust or acknowledge, the fact that you said that when somebody makes a claim, of course it has to be based on those evidence, and then there is a difference between evidence and claim in itself. When you said that, obviously, that's one of the facts. And evidence is obviously something that is gathered information to prove a claim. But then a testimony is when somebody is claiming something inside a court, and then somebody comes as a witness, and then they testify. That is a testimony.
Yeah. And that's not right, Gimmick. Can I just address something?
But one thing it boils down to is still evidence that lowers or raises the probability.
Yeah, and testimony can be in any context. If a person comes up and says, I saw this happen, that can be a testimony. It is not the case that it needs to be in court. It's a claim. That's all a testimony is.
The one mistake you've made is confusing. The claim and the testimony cannot be the same thing. They are. Well, then you're just making a semantic error.
No, it's not really an issue.
No,
like the point is, I'm sorry. Let me just be clear. Hold on. Let me just fix what I'm saying so we understand.
Yeah.
All testimonies are claims. Not all claims are testimonies. That's the
all testimonies. And people don't make true claims and false claims at the same rate, at the same time. So it's either one or the other.
That's not really relevant.
The
claim is true or false based on the evidence.
In that probability, the claim is still true. And
The only way we know if it's true is on the evidence. The only way we know if the claim is true is based on the evidence.
But
the claim itself is neither true nor false.
So you're conceding to the fact that though, because it raises the probability, or whether it raises or lowers the probability.
There is no probability without evidence.
That's still evidence.
Did you guys understand the point where he said, look, prior to my friend telling me that he bought a soccer ball, I have a 1%, there may be a 1% prior probability that he has just bought a new soccer ball.
It's a zero probability.
No, it can still be the case he bought it, and it's because he loves soccer.
But we don't have any evidence.
No, but the point is 1% just means, the reason he said that is because his friend loves soccer, buys soccer balls, all that stuff.
Okay, so, based on the prior evidence?
Yes, based on the prior, that's what we're talking about. So the prior probability, the prior probability, the prior probability, things operating in the background.
Yes.
Before he hears the testimony of his friend that he bought a soccer ball, before he hears that, before it's 1%, let's say. Okay, let's just put a number on it, doesn't matter. 1% that he bought a new soccer ball. No, it's not zero. No, it is not zero. His friend could have bought it. No, his friend. No. If somebody said, if the proposition is,
Elnor, they're friends?
They're friends, yes.
The friend is that friendship is evidence of the probability of the claim. You can't divorce them.
Yeah. The prior probability is the background information. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
The background information is yes, sure, and that's evidence that there's a 1% chance that he bought a soccer ball.
And then I take the evidence and I see whether the claim is true or false.
No, hold on.
Without the evidence, there's no way of knowing.
Listen,
Andrew, you're actually wrong there.
No,
it's not.
Guys,
wait, can I just correct you a little bit, Andrew?
Go ahead. Buddy.
So it's the evidence, like, it's not evidence that he could have bought a soccer ball, right? It's evidence that the claim he's making, like your prior relationship with him is not evidence that he could have bought a soccer ball. Your prior relationship with him is evidence that the claim he's is he more likely to make the proposition?
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
More likely to make.
You're right. That's right. No, that's right. I shouldn't have agreed with El Normo when he said it's evidence, because it isn't the evidence. That's correct. You have evidence.
It's not the evidence. It is evidence.
Well, no, but it's not really. So the fact that he buys soccer balls and has in the past, that's something that's a fact about the world. That's the truth or the falsity of a proposition. So the proposition is. Well, actually, no. Wait a second. I think so. If we just to be clear, if I say. Okay, say before we make the claim, the proposition is your friend bought a soccer ball.
You don't know this guy, right?
Now, I don't know the guy who's claiming it. Right?
So you don't know if it's true or false.
So I don't know if it's true or not that he bought a soccer ball, but then I can look at my background, and here's the thing, Milf, I do think maybe...
no, you have to think about it like this, Andrew.
Well, then just tell me why it wouldn't be... Tell me why the fact that he buys soccer balls routinely, that he likes soccer, not about his trustworthiness, because we're not talking to him at this point. It's just about that he likes soccer. He bought soccer balls many times before. He goes to the store often and buys a soccer ball. All of that does seem to be something that is going to increase. It's going to increase the probability a little bit that the claim that I just run into randomly that he bought a soccer ball is in fact going to be more likely true than not. It is going to be something.
That's right.
I think that's right.
But the point I was trying to make is that like there are aspects of like your friend's character, right? In the background that make it more or less likely that he bought a soccer ball.
When he says it.
When he says it, right? Yeah. But there are also aspects of even before that make it more or less likely.
The being reliable part doesn't matter.
After the fact, it doesn't
there are things in your friend's character.
Holy shit! Shut the fuck up.
Enables us to make the claim. No. Normo, listen. Before your friend makes the claim, his credibility
and come up with the proposition.
You're saying before the proposition. Listen, if the proposition hadn't been ever posed, if you just thought of it in your mind, I wonder if he bought a soccer ball today. But he claims that has nothing to do with it right now because you haven't talked to him yet. So it has zero to do with it, right?
The reliability plays into whether or not his claim that he lies all the time, right? If you have a relationship with him whereby he lies all the time, then his claiming to have bought a soccer ball decreases the probability. But if you have a relationship with him whereby he tells the truth all the time,
lies all the time, but he doesn't
decreases the probability.
It's still evidence
Holy
whether
shit, El Normo, shut the fuck up. You
That's right, Greg. That's right, Greg.
You shut the fuck up.
Yeah, go ahead,
What are you both fucking yammering on?
Let Mills go, guys. Let Mills go.
What's the point? What's the point? He's gonna talk.
No. Listen, guys, we'll have to start moving people down because he is getting overtalked a lot, and I don't mind. It's a spirited conversation. We appreciate it, but please let Mill finish. Just let him finish, and you guys can finish. Go ahead, Mill.
So the relevant point that this person is, that determines whether or not the claim that he's making, right, is more or less likely. So, like, if you have a relationship with someone like El Normo, whereby like El Normo always lies, right?
Well, you should pick a different example.
No. I thought my example was really good, and I thought you were.
Well, you shut up.
No, but I thought my example was really good, and I thought you were going to talk me. Thank God. Yeah, so if you have a relationship with someone like El Normo, where El Normo always lies, right, then his claiming to have bought a soccer ball is going to decrease the probability that he bought a soccer ball, right? If you have a relationship, the background information is that your relationship is with someone like Chris, where Chris always tells the truth, then his claiming, Andrew was talking about, right, is that like, when you start off on your initial assessment as to whether or not you think this person could have bought a soccer ball, right, there are going to be facts about that person, how much they like soccer, that are going to determine the likelihood in your initial assessment, right? But the further information that you gain when he tells you, I purchased the soccer ball, is what the fact that you're going to give a higher credence to the likelihood of him buying the soccer ball, given that information, is what makes that information evidence of the fact that he bought a soccer ball.
Exactly. Thank you. That was perfectly.
And just real quick, Hanson, you can come in. I just want to say, welcome to the stage, brother. I'm too much of a vagina to block you.
Oh no,
so it's good to have you to the stage.
Really drunk this morning.
I don't know what at this point we don't know what we are arguing about. So maybe I'll put it this way, Andrew. I'll put the formula so we can use the same words, not in the using different words. Okay, so
can you agree that evidence?
Greg, can you allow Hanson to land first and then ask your question? Greg, just allow Hanson to land and then you can ask your question, please.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so Andrew, can we have a little bit of a one-on-one conversation?
I'll try.
Cool. In the chat, I just something with a symbol. Can you read that?
Yeah, it says probability change function PBC.
Correct. Yes. So the B is the prior
background information,
or belief, and
C is the claim.
C is the claim. By claim, I mean this word, the symbol. Okay. So it doesn't matter who utters it, just a statement. And then B it encompasses all this prior information, who speaks it, and his credibility, and whatever. That information is encoded in B, and then P is when you have given B and C, is it positive or negative? It's like positive means the lowering.
Okay.
Is that sure? That's clear, right?
Yep.
So we will have given the same C is greater than 0, and the P of B2, C is less than 0, right? Do you agree with that?
Yes, I think that's right.
I don't think it would be less than 0.
Why is it?
Yeah, less than 0 means it's going to be lower.
Way of understanding
probability lower.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
If somebody is always telling lies, and if he says something, then that probability of that what he says is
that's right.
It would
is
still
negative,
count
right?
towards evidence.
Hold on, Gray.
Okay.
So, Hanson, the only thing I would say, I might want to qualify that a little bit and just say that there could be the case. I'm not saying I'd have to think about this, but there could be certain claims, even given all the priors and everything, when taken all into account, it actually doesn't move it either way.
Sure,
it may just be. Yeah, sure. So just say.
I'm just saying. Could be positive. It goes.
Not zero. Not
1 to 1.
Yeah.
In the interval, the change in probability is from -1 to 1.
Maybe that's not right.
Yeah,
okay.
it could be
So let me just say something.
If we agree with that, then I don't know what.
Hanson, hold on real quick.
What's your claim?
I hear you, Hanson. Just real quick. You said what you're putting. So that's funny. But real quick, I have Down syndrome and failed first grade, so I probably need somebody like Deepak or Mark to understand the particular symbols that you're using and understand exactly if that's correct. Because if you all,
can we just let Deepak talk to this guy for a minute?
Remember, you and I were disagreeing that the claim. Yes, it's true. There's background information. It's filtered through that, but that the fact that the claim was made, is in fact evidence, and that's the thing that we're trying to.
What are you trying to say? I don't know. Can you say put this
Deepak,
words in the
yes, please let Deepak talk.
Yes, Deepak knows symbols. Deepak knows symbols and stuff like that. So Deepak
not have argument about the nomenclatures and evidence and words, right? So
I could also answer if Deepak doesn't want.
Slight remarks about you, it was mostly frustration with people we were speaking to before you.
I just want to say one of my favorites. Deepak, you can go. I just want to say
is the kind of person Deepak was speaking about.
No, Deepak, I want you to respond. I just want you to say earlier, one of my favorite moments is when Milith was kind of agitating Hanson. Maybe he'll feel justified on that, but when he was doing that, Hanson go, "Shut the F up, Milith!" It was actually really funny. But anyway, go ahead, Deepak.
I think so. The claim that's okay. So I think you understand the setting. The claim we're making here, we can start with one version of the claim that we're making is that in the majority of cases where a person makes a claim, where a claim is understood as a speech act, right? When a person named as a speech act, that should be treated as probability raising. So the delta probability would be positive in the majority of cases. That's the simplest version of what we're discussing here.
Actually, that's a good statement. It's an interesting statement. So then you introduce another concept of majority cases, right? So where do you take the measure of majority or minority? I don't know. I'm debating whether you do that first or do this first. The statement. Yesterday's proposition would be interesting. Okay, let's do that first because you just said yesterday greater than probability of A, right?
Probability of what is A and B here? Claim being made. So the claim is the event of the claim being made is C, and the event that the proposition is true is say B. Right. So in that case, I would say that.
Okay. So you don't want to do the more general case, right? So what I'm saying is what you said. What I understand what you said yesterday was probability of A conditioned on B is greater than probability of A. This inequality is true for most of the cases, right? It's intuitive, but actually false. So basically, the reason is when you say majority cases, say if most cases meaning that one set is greater than the other. So one set, the cases, covering the cases greater than the other, meaning that the smaller one can have a one-to-one mapping into a subset of the bigger one. Right. So now, in this case,
I'm assuming these are finite. By the way, I'm assuming these are all finite.
Sure. It doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. Okay. So, reason why it's not true, why it's false, is you can look at the negative A. Okay, so you just consider the symmetry. Consider symmetry, meaning that take every A and then you take negative A. Negative A means the complement of A. Okay, right. So when the P of A given B is greater than P of A, then the P of negative A given B should be P of negative A. Okay, maybe I'm...
At the point you would say that the claim is just weak evidence if it falls below that line.
No, I'm just saying that in the most cases, that statement is false. So let me put it in the chat.
Why would you say it was false? It's just weak evidence.
Yeah, don't make it.
It has nothing to do with evidence. We haven't defined what evidence is. Okay, we haven't defined what evidence is.
Oh, I can define, like, my definition of evidence is, like, an event C is evidence for an event B, just in the case where, our inequality is true, right? Where P of
I'm not listening right now.
Then the claim would be more the claim would be more likely if the claim were true than it.
They can't hear me, can't you?
Thank you for that.
Okay, like Hanson is writing stuff down, but I will find a way to safely look at my phone.
Andrew, are you there?
Deepak, I'm also in a situation where I wasn't here last night when you guys were talking about A and B, or C and P, but I'm listening and trying to grasp an understanding of this.
Okay.
Sorry, I rambled and I got sent out. So.
That's okay. When Hanson is writing out stuff, like if you're asking, sorry, I can't read your we're just trying to describe what our rigorous definition of evidence is. Like usually when people use the normal English word evidence, right? They have a sort of slightly vague concept of it, which is fine. But like mathematically, right? Like I think the best definition is something like, evidence is something that, like, when you are aware that like a piece of evidence is true, it raises the probability that something else that you're interested in is true, right? So like let's say that there's like, you want to know if like it's raining or not, right? Or okay, here's like a really good example, right? This is my favorite example. So what is the problem? Like suppose I roll a dice, right? What is the probability that like the number will come out like 6? The answer is obviously 1 by 6, right? But now if I tell you, right, if all I tell you is that, I know for sure that the number that comes out is always going to be even, right? So then the probability that it's going to be 6 is 1/3, and 1/3 is bigger than 1/6, right? So the evidence, like the fact that like the number is even, right, is evidence for to happen, right? The probability is only 1/3, but nevertheless, like given the evidence, it's more likely than it was before we saw the evidence. Okay, that's all.
And again, on the definition of evidence not being true, it's whether it raises the probability of whether you figure out the claim is true or not.
So I've written the proposition in the chat. Can you check? Can you find it, Deepak? And everybody else is supposed to.
Hanson, you're so close. You agree on a lot of things. It's just opening your mind to the conclusion. I think you're really, really close in agreeing on a lot of things that you're hearing.
I'm really sorry. Can I do this in like 5 minutes or so? I just cannot like look at my screen right now.
Oh, yeah. Are you busy right now? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can do it a little bit later. So you say 5 minutes, right? Okay. So
yeah, but we shouldn't leave. Keep the room hostage. Obviously, if you want to talk to somebody else about it, but I will be I'll be free in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
It's up.
Okay, cool. So P is probability, and this bar is conditional probability. So P parenthesis A bar B means A condition on B, or given B, what is the probability of A, and then PA is the probability A itself. So the So previously, the part was saying, claiming the P probably the conditional probability of A given B is greater than A for most of the cases. So what I'm saying is, if that's true for given A and B, if that inequality is true, then it is equivalent to say that the probability of negative A, meaning the complement or the negation of A, given B, is less than the probability of negative A. So then that means because A and negative A is a one-to-one correspondence. So then you have equal number of greater than and less than. So there couldn't be a majority. One could not
it wouldn't matter.
Be a majority. Of course, if you claim it's equal, well, if it is equal, then it's equal. Still, you still don't have a majority.
Okay, well, can I give you like an example?
Previously, Depart was claiming that the first inequality is majority in most of the cases. I just proved that that's false.
No, but like, wait, I'm not sure what that's true. So it is true that like what you say is like the second equation is an implication of the first one. All you're doing is like taking one minus, right? You just say you just say one minus the first and one minus the second, and then you have to reverse the inequality because it's a minus.
Yeah,
that totally follows. But I don't see how that is a contradiction to the claim, right? Because like the second inequality is like, I mean, it's structurally different because the second inequality is just saying, is in fact just reinforcing what the first one is saying. It's just saying that
no.
There is a claim.
Would equal evidence, Hanson.
Read so what you're saying is given A and B for arbitrary A and B, okay? So what you're saying is there's
no. It's not for arbitrary A and B. For A and B that have a certain relationship, right? Like, so B has to be a claim about A.
Okay. So
how a claim about A is by definition not a claim about not A, right? So if A and B have this relationship, right? Not A and B do not have that relationship, right? So that's the symmetry breaker.
Okay. So no, I'm okay. When you say, can you qualify what you said? What I'm saying is, you've given this is. Yesterday what you said was the probability, this conditional probability, inequality for this conditional probability holds cases, right? So most of the cases.
No, but most of the cases where B and A have a relation, not for all possible A's and B's, right? That would be absurd. I'm talking about like cases where
no. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that all possible cases. So this is because you're basically counting. Okay, so what I'm saying is, given A and B, not given A and B, given the whole sample space, let's say discrete finite number cardinality, finite sample space, right? Okay, so we have the probability is defined for every atom or every subset. So A and B are arbitrary subsets, okay? And then so we count the number of the A and B, the pair, the ordered pair, and that satisfy this inequality, right? So let's say A and B, A, B satisfy this inequality greater than, then we say, well, 1. And then we find another pair, a distinct pair, A and B, satisfy this inequality. Okay, we up the count 2, and then third one found a third one. Okay, so but then the next A and B, it's in the inequality is reversed. Then we put this in another category, right? Another column. The reverse is 1, right? So and then after all that. After all the A and B, right? And then we tally up the number of inequalities. So we count the number of inequality that is greater, and we write down the number of inequalities, let's say N1, and then we tally up the number of inequality, reverse the inequality, and then we count it as N2.
I understand what you're saying. I understand your argument.
All right. So
I think it doesn't work here
when we say, hold on, one second. So when we say it is true most of the time, meaning that would mean that N1 is greater than N2, right? Okay. So what I'm trying to see, so if N1 is greater than N2, that means I can always find the this N2, the subset that whose cardinality is N2. You have a one-to-one correspondence in the subset that whose cardinality is N1, and then map to it, right? So what I'm doing is right now showing that any element, the first set that achieves the greater sign will be a distinct element pair in the second second subset. So that means this is one-to-one of every pair. That means these two, the number of cardinality should be equal. There's no N1 not greater than N2.
I understand the argument you're trying to make. I understand that. And I'm saying, yes, it's perfectly clear. The thing is, I don't think that argument works because that mapping function that you were creating in the beginning can't actually be constructed. Like what you're constructing actually doesn't work because it doesn't so because look at the second equation in your thing, right? Like it's okay, so the first one is P of A given B. And remember, like A and B aren't like arbitrary events in our sample space, right? They're events that have a certain structure. Like A is like some proposition, and B is a claim that A is true. Okay?
Okay, now look at the second thing. Yeah, so basically you want to have a specific subset, right? Not
right.
And just to complete, let me just complete why complete the explanation of why why there's a clever argument. Okay, fine, but like, look, I don't mind if you think you understand. I don't mind you continuing, but like. This was kind of what happened earlier too. I understood what you were trying to say and tried to cut it. But okay, fine, go ahead.
Okay.
There's a lot in between.
Let me tell you, I have a different problem, right? The problem is the length.
All right, Chris, can you just wait for a second? Let me have this conversation with people.
Shut up. Go away. I'm trying to tell you, you're speaking 10 times more than the other person, and it's a problem. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He's a straight up lunatic. I don't know how to put it.
I mean, look, he's.
I think if you agree that evidence is.
I will genuinely tell you guys, like, I mean, I know this is me being toxically charitable or something, but like, he was making a clever argument. It just doesn't work in this case for slightly not.
But it doesn't mean if you talk to me.
I think that he would agree. I think that he would concede and agree to be talking about.
You're doing this thing again, great, or whatever. Because I'm talking right. He's trying to make an intricate argument. We get that. Still, you can't talk like 10 times more than the other person. I know you wanted to grant him that he could jump in, but really, you only did about 30 seconds. And you were trying to finish something. And he wanted to come back in again after talking for like 10, 15 minutes. And I'm just trying to say, make it fair, please. And he's trying to say, Chris, shut up. Please leave us out of it. And I'm a more.
Wait, did you kick them completely from the room?
I didn't. I just moved them. I don't know.
Oh, okay, because I don't see either of them.
Yeah, he might have left.
I think they went back to solve the problem.
Well, like, if they both agree that evidence either raises the probability or lowers it.
It's a private school, I don't know.
But the way Deepak made the argument, he is also correct, because what the other guy was saying, he was saying literally, a claim is evidence, and then isn't that just a way of saying that only evidence is like a claim is true? Like a claim is true based on evidence, so basically vice versa, and that's how his mathematical equations work. That's what was.
But they're fixated on the true part. It's just the probability of whether or not the claim that's being made, like evidence is whether it lowers or raises the probability, and that could be used as evidence, even if it lowers it.
Yes, but that is
to be fixated on whether it's true because it's a probabilistic. That's like neither here or there in the actual discussion. Like someone could say smoking causes cancer. That claim used as evidence, like multiple long-term studies show smokers have significantly higher cancer rates. That claim is evidence because it refers to empirical data, but there's also ways to say that claims can be evidence in other ways, even if it's lower and probabilistically and relational to the person saying it in other inferences, right? So you could say a claim used as evidence would be his fingerprints were found on the weapon for a scene of the crime, right? That claim isn't just random, right? It supports the conclusion. Whether the conclusion is false or true, the claim is still evidence towards whether or not it is likely or not. So it's not about, I guess, whether or not it's true that the claim is true. It's whether or not it's evidence. And so whenever you agree that evidence is whether or not it raises the probability or lowers the probability, and you agree on that, then all that little in-between stuff that you guys were arguing about is kind of futile at that point. Because you do agree on that, but you're just wanting that conclusion, right? So the conclusion could be different than the claim, but it's still the claim could still be evidence. You know what I mean?
In a way, yes, but the probability is so low.
Yes, but it doesn't. It doesn't matter. It's just whether or not it raises or lowers the probability. It can still be used as evidence.
It's even simpler, to be honest.
It can still be used as evidence.
It's even simpler, to be honest. If a person makes a claim, if a person states a claim, that's going to be used as evidence that the person believes what they're claiming.
But that's very.
The person states the claim is evidence that they believe the claim.
Yeah. So let's say if we jump to the conclusion, like this event happened, then and the claim used as evidence would be 3 independent witnesses reported seeing it. This works because independent agreement increases probability. But you can have 3 liars, or you would have to have supporting claims. But in the end, the conclusion would be the true part, whether or not it's true or false. It's not whether the claim is true or false. The claim is still used as evidence, whether the evidence is true or false. You know what I mean? It's just whether it increases or decreases the probability, and then you can make inferences off of that.
Exactly.
Get to a conclusion.
Exactly. So the person trying to make a claim, of course, against another person is like risking it or not risking it, but then they know the law that making a false claim is like against the law itself and misuse of the law. But then there is evidence required. So the claim in itself is obviously not that much of an evidence, but then
yes, but evidence and proof are different.
Just a claim.
Evidence is not proof.
Exactly. But then that person is claiming and trying to make a statement, so that's like a charge. So that's not an evidence, it's a charge.
Yes, but even if it's weak evidence or not good evidence, it would still have an inference as to whether or not the conclusion will be true or not.
But then more or less, when you
say it's still evidence, whether it's weak or not, it would still be considered evidence.
No, you cannot claim it charge as evidence because you're claiming that person to have done that, but then you're just claiming it.
Yes,
so
if I'm a liar and I say the sun is not going to rise tomorrow.
But you're giving compensation to another.
It would be incredulous, right? But it would still be evidence that you towards a conclusion.
Okay, so anybody can.
whether or not it's probabilistic or not.
Anybody can make a claim, but then without evidence, that claim baseless. So it means claim is not evidence in itself, but it's just a claim that you're trying to put a charge against the other person in respect of something that they have committed.
No. Instead of saying the claim is not evidence, you would say that claim doesn't increase the likelihood of your conclusion.
Okay, that's
right. Because the goal is to get to a conclusion, right?
Isn't the conclusion the same as the claim?
No, it's not.
Well, the claim is asserting something to be true, right?
Right, but that's not the conclusion. So that would be premise one, right?
Well, presumably, like when you're saying that the evidence is something that increases the probability of what?
There's no credibility, right? But it still could act as evidence, even if there's no credibility in some sense, that whether the conclusion is true or false.
Yeah, it could do.
Because evidence is something that is going to either raise the probability or lower the probability.
It has to have evidence, right? Whether it's true or false.
If I make a claim that I can see a woman walking the dog, right? That's the claim.
Yes.
But that's also the conclusion, right?
Right, and then I could say, Carlos claims that he saw a dog, this and that. That would be evidence towards the whether it's probable or not, it would still be evidence in some sort of lineage towards whether or not it's true or false, the conclusion.
No, it can't be. Because at some point, if you try to say or blame anybody for any crime, everybody can or will do that if they get a chance. So by law, you cannot make a claim if you tend to think that, okay, if you press this charge against a person, then therefore you will get evidence. That's not evidence in itself. It's something that you're claiming. So that's a claim.
Sorry to cut in late. I think you came late, right? So we're not defining evidence as, because you're mixing it up with evidence versus sufficient evidence. We're not saying that evidence is something that cannot be overturned.
Exactly.
So you can have weak evidence,
exactly, it's still evidence.
They can find your fingerprints somewhere, and it could be, and they can say, let them finish. They can find your fingerprints somewhere, and they can say, oh, this is evidence, but it could still turn out that somebody planted them there.
Exactly.
So we're not saying evidence is something that's incontrovertible. Evidence is something that cannot be overturned. No one is saying that.
Yeah.
No, Chris, I'm not saying that. I'm literally saying that a claim when a person makes it has to be by law.
What?
You can't make false claims. If you make false claims, you have to answer to the court.
No, a claim could be false. You can't make a false claim and a true claim at the same time, right? So you can also understand the probabilities of that, reliability or credulity in those sort of inferences, right? We can make inferences off of those things and off of those facts.
So there is, all I can tell you from...
Also, evidence isn't proof.
All I can tell you from my side is claim is not evidence. It has nothing to do with it.
A claim can be evidence.
Yes.
Evidence is not equal to proof. Do you understand that?
A claim can be evidence, of course.
Yes. Okay, so
you can give eyewitness, but then the probability is very low because
whether it's low, whether the probability is low or whether it's lower or raised, it's still evidence.
It's a statement and a charge, not evidence. But it's
because you repeated this thing.
Evidence and a witness made a statement, written statement. So therefore, by law, that is actually counted as partial evidence here.
Okay, let Carlos come in. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, and I'll welcome any objections because I've been trying to think about this. It's quite an interesting topic, but obviously it's going back and forth. So, I know that people want to say that evidence is something that's probability raising, but like I asked you before, Gray, like the probability raising of what? Like some conclusion, and then I asked you, but then I asked you, isn't the claim the same as the conclusion? Like if I say that I can see a woman walking a dog, that's a claim. That's an assertion that something is.
Yes, and I agree with you because you can have, like, let's say you coin flip, right? And you say I call heads, and I claim that it's going to be heads, and it turns out to be true. In that process, you're not justified to think that. You are absolutely that whatever that feeling you had that it's going to be true doesn't matter. The conclusion is that it turned up heads, right? So or fucking.
So are you making a distinction between the proposition itself and the person expressing the proposition?
Yeah, because I think that whenever you say that you have zero evidence, whenever somebody claims that they have zero evidence, even though they made a claim, the claim can still be used, whether it's probabilistic or not. It can still be used as evidence.
Yeah, so I haven't said anything about evidence yet. I'm just trying to make a distinct, because you said about a conclusion. Hold on a second.
Like even if it's a rational belief or not, or unjustified.
Yeah, I was just trying to make a connection between the claim and the conclusion. Because you said that this is your evidence is trying to get you towards a conclusion, and I asked you, but isn't the claim the conclusion? And I think you said no, but it seems like it is.
No, it would be evidence towards the conclusion, whether the conclusion is true or false against the claim.
Right, but in the case where I say I can see a woman walking a dog.
Right, and if there was no woman walking like their dog or whatever, what your statement, like if we, analyzed or whatever, can still be used as evidence. Your eyewitness testimony can still be evidence against you, like whether it's true or not.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, thank you.
But
that's all I was saying. I didn't want to get into it like that.
Yeah, I haven't. Because the thing is, one distinction that I was trying to make, and obviously if there's problems with it, please let me know. But trying to make a distinction between implicit and explicit evidence, because if I make a claim there's a woman walking a dog, there's implicit evidence within that statement about you have background beliefs about women, dogs,
or you,
dogs,
exactly,
just implied in that statement. Yeah. And that is actually, in my mind, that background evidence that you have is the evidence.
Right, and it's like, why would one lie about that? There's so many things about the duality here. Yeah, there's so many properties there, but it wouldn't say necessarily it's the case that it's probabilistically true or false. And I think that the claim can be false and probabilistically seen as true at the same time, or the other way around. But it still would count as evidence. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but
yeah. So I mean, the point I was trying to make is that
a claim could be true but unsupported, and you just guess correctly, or it's false but confidently asserted, or true and well supported, or there's so many factors.
Yeah.
It would be, even if it's weak evidence or good evidence, it would still be evidence.
I think Quantum's trying to come in, and it's kind of weird. I think Quantum's trying to come in. I'll just point something out too, guys. Just to be clear, all claims are evidence for something.
Mm-hmm.
All claims.
And I think that people misconstrue that evidence for being proof of some kind, or
that's a different thing, right? Yeah, that's another problem. Hold on, Quantum, you can come in, brother, just a second. Claims, because the problem is that there's just layers of problems that people are having. And one of the problems is they think claims, they think evidence equals proof. That's a problem. The other problem is that they think that So something that just needs to be cleared up is that a claim is going to be evidence for something. There's always going to be propositions that a claim is going to be evidence for or against, the truth of that proposition. And I'm saying not just what the claim, not just what the claim is claiming, not like the proposition of the claim. I'm saying a different proposition. Like, for example, if somebody speaks a sentence in English, that is evidence that they know English. That's evidence to the proposition that they know English, okay?
Yes.
But that has nothing to do with the claim itself. That has nothing to do with what's being expressed, like the proposition being expressed by their claim.
Where are the
conclusions? It's just the words that are coming out of their mouth, the syntax, the fact that they're speaking English is in fact evidence that they know English broadly. Like that maybe they're fluent in it or whatever.
No, but so the conclusion would be like whether the conclusion is this person knows English or this person just knows that sentence, right? In English.
Well, right. So,
it would still be evidence.
Well, what I'm saying is if the person said, "I like spaghetti," okay, the fact that they said, "I like spaghetti," the claim made, or the claim that they made, I'm saying is evidence itself that they know English, okay? That is evidence for the truth of that proposition.
Yes.
The claim that's okay. But as far as their spaghetti, as far as them liking spaghetti, the claim about their preference of spaghetti, that is good evidence that they really like spaghetti. Most people don't lie.
Right. Whether the conclusion is that they actually really hate it or not.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's right. So just to be clear, and where'd Quantum go? Did Quantum leave? I thought you wanted to talk. I don't know. But just to be clear, claims are evidence. I was saying, Deepak, did you get through that with Hanson? Tell me you did.
He just had a misunderstanding of what was being said, what was being claimed.
I think he had a focus on the probabilistic factor of it being whether
because of the streams and the direct consumer.
To ask Director Patel to say a few words as well.
Thank you, General Blanche. What we're here today is to announce what the General just told you. The Southern Law Center made a massive, sweeping indictment charge with allegations of fraud and using the banking system to perpetrate that fraud. I've got a couple of brief things here. The Southern Poverty Law Center